everyone. Hope you're all having a lovely day, wherever you may be in the world. Hope you're having a good evening. Oh, goodness gracious. Hello, hello. Let me get rid of this. How are y'all? How are you doing? I just realized my game has no sound. Hopefully doing well. I have been hunting down a lot of Nemesis crowns. A bend for Azag? No. So you can kind of see it here that I've been sort of running through a lot of the various races and hunting down the Nemesis crown to try and like catalog all of the different effects that it has. And just like some little moments of time that I've had here and there, which has been pretty interesting. I'm hoping I'll have a video probably out on I don't know, one of the coming days to kind of talk about it. But for today, we're going to be hopefully wrapping up our Malachi Makaisen campaign, which should be a good time. And then that should leave us open tomorrow, I think, to do Elspeth. And then on like Friday, Saturday, and then hopefully on Sunday, Monday, we can do Tarmacon. But yeah, it was kind of interesting to see how different all the different
Tech
different crowds were.
27 SS cheered. X100. Did the demons curse you to not stream?
No, I sometimes I'll get possessed by kind of like a weird brain bug where like a part of me will just be like, oh, I'm just gonna do this real quick little thing and I'm just gonna do it real quick and I'm gonna go to bed. So I shouldn't stream it because it's only gonna be like a 30-minute stream, or it's only gonna be like an hour stream or something. And that's so short, everyone's gonna hate that, so I shouldn't do that. I should just like do this really quick thing and go to bed. And I almost always end up regretting that particular set of decision, but because it's just a dumb part of my brain talking to the rest of my brain. Unfortunately, it tends to win out. But all that to say that I should have streamed it. It would have been probably an interesting stream for y'all, but yeah. Thank you for the bits, but we're here tonight. I will bring y'all with me on my further Nemesis Crown excursions over the coming days. Sawyer Jenkins, oh my god, thank you. That's a super generous super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything you do for the community, brother. I've been watching your content for years. Keep it up for all as much love from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's a very, very, very sweet message. Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Do I think Crave Assembly will balance the Thunder Barge before release? Before release? I doubt it. We are so close to release. We're only 5 days away. I doubt they're going to be able to change anything at this point. I have found a couple of bugs that I've been reporting to them. Like, I found there's whenever you hire a Tomb King, there's like a 50-50 chance that he just won't be holding any weapons on the campaign map. Like, he'll just be like bare knuckling people like he's a boxer, which, you know, obviously that should not be the case. But like, so there's like a lot of little things that I highly doubt are going to get fixed just because we're so close to release. There's no time. That being said, usually they try to get out the first like hot fix, which is going to be like 5.0.1. They usually try and get that out really, really fast, like within 1 or 2 weeks. So I think it is very likely.
My life Tuesday needs to be here.
It's so close. It's almost here. I would say that it's very likely the Thunder Barge will probably receive some debuffs. I don't know how they're gonna balance that thing, to be honest with you. Because like it feels good, like it feels fun. It's very, as the player, it is exceptionally rare to see a Thunder Barge. Like, in all the campaigns I've played, I have yet to see the AI use one against me. So I don't really have a good feel for how hard they are to take down. To my understanding, I think if they invested a little more effort in just to making sure that it has a large hitbox and one of the things they probably really need to do is tweak how aerial combat works. So like when you have a flying monster or a flying unit chasing a Thunder Barge, making sure that they are consistently able to hit damage on the Thunder Barge as it's running away.
X200. What happened to you and Andy's reaction stream this week?
So I talked with Andy yesterday, and basically what it came down to was that Andy kind of just wanted a few more days because he's almost feeling good enough to do stuff again, but he's not quite there yet. So he asked if we could just resume this upcoming Sunday with Lorebeards and then, you know, just continue from there. So next Wednesday will be the reaction stream part 2. And this upcoming Sunday will be Lorebeards as normal for the Altdorf episode. So we're getting back on track. It's just Andy was very ill. But he's feeling much better. He just wanted a couple more days. Which I think, you know, that's fine. But thank you for the bits, by the way. Can you doom stack them? Yeah, of course. I mean, you can doom stack anything in this game. But Thunder Barges, yeah, you can absolutely doom stack them. You just have to get a settlement to tier 5. And once you have a tier 5 settlement, you have, like with Malachi, I could start doing that if I wanted now. Where you see I've got the, yeah, so I could recruit Thunder Barges now. Probably the big thing with them is just going to be to, like, for the multiplayer guys, it's going to be around cost is going to be the big thing. Like, making sure that enemy units can properly hit them, and then once you hit them, making sure they take damage, and they're not very good at avoiding.
Fighting his opponents.
Yeah, getting want to fight about it, yeah. Want to fight about it? But, anywho, can you doom stack Goblin Laborers? Of course, with enough effort. With enough effort. So where we left off, we got a couple things going on. The big thing is that Malachi we successfully finished one of our storylines. We finished the Bloodletting adventure where we took on the big bad Bloodthirster and we brought him down. We're probably gonna do the Goblin one here in just probably next turn. Ooh, maybe in 2 turns, because we do want to heal. So we are working our way though towards Archaon's capital, so we can basically stab him in the heart. But we've got a whole bunch of different characters running around doing things. We've got our Balgrag Grimgerson fighting in Norska, bringing down the forces of Wulfric. We've got a really overworked Rune Lord who's running around trying to defend our territory from enemies that are coming across the ocean. And now Malachi is going to be kind of having to balance the difficulties of, you know, dealing with Archaon while also getting ready for his big battle against the Arachnarok Queen. But, and of course, we've got Oldest Deepbrow down here, who's watching this army until Belegar's ready to go, making his way for Skavenblight. So that'll be fun. So without further ado, I think we're good to end this turn and work towards the end of this campaign. How long do you think you will stream tonight? Not nearly as long. The goal for tonight is going to be to kind of finish this campaign. You know, wrap up the like the big Skaven battle, and then we can let's see. I just want to make sure. Okay, cool. Oh, Elspeth wants to be friends. That's fine with me.
It's seen.
Also, thank you for the bits. Usul the First. Appreciate that.
Cheered. X100. Give Oldest the glory. Let the old man smash the cursed Skaven.
Nah, it should be Belegar that smashes the old Skaven. on Belegar to get the experience. Oldest is just a placeholder. Because when we got Belegar, his skills were not bueno. Not bueno at all. Alright, there he is. And the big thing is we need to make sure we're taking lots of settlements, because I'm gonna have to start trying to convince Elspeth to trade me, not Elspeth, Katerin, to trade me several of her settlements. So first of all, we need to get our hands on either Tribe Slaughter or the Pillar of Skulls, which is probably going to be easier for which one is a lower level. So Pillar of Skulls looks like it's an only 1 level settlement, so let's see if we can convince her to give us that. Kislev, 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 Kislev. Oh no, this is alphabetical. Kislev.
What news do you bring to
So,
the Ice Throne, friend?
Can I take Pillar of Skulls in exchange for Stormwrack Mount? Yes! Wow, okay, that's a very favorable trade in her opinion.
Man, I feel like it was just the last week that I got one of these recent messages.
That's interesting that she wants Stormwrack Mount that bad. John Lockhall, thank you for the 30 months. Holy crap, that's a long time. Yes, I agree. Well, like, sometimes it's a little, like, funky how it does it. What about Tribe Slaughter? Okay, interesting. Okay, so she just doesn't really care for that one settlement. Okay, that's fine. So we'll trade Stormwrack Mount for Pillar of Skulls, because that'll get us next to Karakdu, because we need Karakdu. And we'll just take money from her.
This shall suffice.
Alright, cool. So that gives us control of this settlement. So now we need to get a big bad base somewhere that we can convince her is worth trading that for. What do I need for the Norska Grudge? It has to be dwarf factions control all this stuff. Ugh. Alright. So so I'm gonna need the Tower of Crack at some point as well. Ugh. Okay, but one goal at a time.
Inquisitor Thomas cheered. X100. Or you could have Oldest slay the treacherous Kylevites. Tsar Alexei insulted Oldest beard when he was a sprightly young 450-year-old. That's a grudging.
I'm gonna need a source for that. I'm gonna need a source for that claim. I don't know if I believe you. I feel like you're just trying to start some trouble.
Needs to be done.
You can convince her with a wrench to the head. I do not want to start a global war between Kislev and myself. Like, that is going to be horrible. Because Kislev is already quite large and powerful, and is very, very good friends with the Empire, who's also very large and powerful, and also my friend. So, like, I don't want to. No, I'm not gonna fight Kislev. Because all that's gonna do is start a giant fucking mess. That will just not be a good time. Not a good time at all for us. You don't have any form of regen, I don't think. So, but then again, just having more health is just never a bad thing. So, yeah, let's finish up the health stuff. We'll grab Relentless. Y'all are gonna keep stealing, trying to steal, I should say, technology. When am I gonna play more Baldur's Gate 3? Probably not for a while. Like, I feel like that's one of those games that I don't want to touch until I have, like, just an obscene amount of time to sit down and dedicate to it. And that is just definitely not something I think I have available anytime super duper soon. So, oh, Belegar's back. That was quick. Thank you, sir. We salute your service.
Inquisitor Thomas cheered. X100. Page 7269 of the Great Book of Grudges. Tsar Alexei called Oldest deep-browed doddering old codger.
I don't think I believe you, sir. I don't think I believe you one bit. How many Slayer units do we have in Belegar's army? We have 2. Okay, so we could take the Dragonhide Cloaks and the Rune of the Furnace. Then we want Rune of Seeking, Rune of Burning. We want offensive things. Well, he's got to have a wife, so we'll give him a bride. Then we need... What does the Guildmaster do? Guildmaster's not bad. What is Powder Maker? That's not really worth it. Prospector is quite nice. Shield. We'll take the Shield Breaker. Take the Slayer Ward. Stone Mace. So many. Wow, God, so many Stone Masons. All right, let's take the Guildmaster. Cool. And then I do not have. I guess we can give him the Talisman of Protection for now until we get something a little better. But we'll grab Rally the Holds, which is really, really nice. And then we'll get Ancestral Guidance. Bane of Destruction. Tunnel Warfare. Age of Reconquest. Oaths of Reclamation. We'll get Route Marcher. And then let's do Miner's Instinct. And Mason, Iron-Willed, Casualty Replenishment, Unflappable, Inquiring Minds, and then we'll get Rune Warded Armor and Aura of Endurance.
Revenge incarnate.
All right, he's back, baby.
Joins the Red Host. Cursed.
Oh, I think I was saving up Oath Gold for a tech, knowing me. Wazak! Yeah, thank you. Questor Thomas Mother, thank you for the bits badge. I thank you for the continue your sub. I really appreciate it. What tech am I researching right now? Oh, construction duty. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Making the time it takes for us to build things much shorter. All right, this is all looking fine. Which is better for sore muscles from exercise, ice pack or icy hot gel? I have no fucking idea. I feel like I am the absolute wrong person to ask that question. See, tusks produce money in tusks, which, like, obviously, I would rather have the growth building there. I mean, I would think, like, isn't Icy Hot specifically designed for that? So that's probably better. Have I seen the animation of Bruckner pulling a Bane from the Dark Knight? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, stretching is the real thing. Like, when it comes to sore muscles, stretching is king. Yeah, absolutely. But ice packs, I mean, can't go wrong with ice packs.
Shut, if you will.
A peace treaty. You do not have any bosses. And you're in my lands. But I can also beat you up pretty easily, so I'm going to say no. Okay, King Loon is back. Let's get rat poison so that we get the casualty replenishment rate bonus. And now we're gonna punch Archaon where it hurts really hard. Oh, I'm kind of tempted to grab his 2 armies here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's crush these armies.
You will fail.
A boot. Oh, look at all that oath gold. They were all sitting in march stance, which made our job super easy. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. All right, so that'll crush Archaon's armies for a hot minute. And then we can do... Oh, Gotrek is maxed out, so I guess we'll just do boost income. And then for Felix, he's maxed out, so we can do Specialist. Our Snorri Nosebiter stand-in can keep doing spread control. Ulrika, who actually has a really fun skill tree because I don't think you can max it out. I'd like to get her up to having Arcane Conduit, so let's grab that. And then our Engineer really just don't want Bear Essentials on him. I think I prefer him without it. So I think we're just going to focus on Steel Tech. Have I seen the death animation for Tarmakon? That one guy you know. Thank you for the super chat. Yes, I have. Where he like rips his chest open and his actual maggot form pops out.
What can I do?
It's super badass looking. It's perfect. No notes. I think it's really awesome. I'm glad that they found a way to include Tarmakon's like actual form in the game, because that was definitely something I think a lot of people were requesting. That you know there'd be a visual of it, because a lot of people wanted to see him. So yeah, when he dies, granted, you have to be watching really carefully to see it. It is a blink and you'll miss it, like animation, in my opinion. Because it's like so fast. Like he just goes like, and his maggot form goes flying up in the air. It's kind of interesting though, because it almost kind of gives the vibe of like they didn't go with a version of him where like you actually see him die, so to speak. It's more like he escapes, which I think is fun. Die. More Oath Gold. More Oath Gold.
Master of Runecraft.
We can get Runic Imbuement, or God, I'm really close to strike the runes though. Let's get the Rune of Breaking. Let's finish out our little rune tree before we go there. Let's get Triangulation. For our Slayer, we can pick up Distinguished Slayer. I really do need a Slayer unit in this army because I'm running around with these lovely. Here, let's just grab some normal Slayers because that'll let us actually equip some items. And then Belegar can take the fight to Skavenblight. We'll actually fight this one, because it's frickin' Skavenblight. And when it's Skavenblight, you gotta fight it. Do I have the... God damn it, I hit the wrong button. That's fine, whatever. We'll deal with it. I was too busy reading a chat. Ariantho, I will check after this. I was literally about to check that, and then I was an idiot and clicked the wrong button. Which adventure are we on? We're about to finish the Goblin adventure, or the Greenskin adventure, which is about the taking down the Arachnarok Queen. And then I think after that we're gonna do the Chaos Dwarf adventure because we're kind of like right there. But first we have to destroy Skavenblight. And I think for us it's gonna be better to go in this way. I just feel dumb because I forgot to runically empower all of my stuff, but whatever, we'll deal. So we've got a crew. Hide the Doomseekers back behind this rock at the start. We'll tell our... I think it's... The Skaven army in here isn't that big, so I think it's gonna be better for us to do more of a strike force, like just straight on ahead. We've got enough firepower. I'm pretty sure we can blow up all of these towers and turrets and just like siege our way in. So that is, I think, what we shall do. We'll make the Skaven's lives really difficult.
Vengeance calls.
Those are going to be very, very powerful towers. So why don't we actually do... We know we're firing at we know he's firing at this unit, so let's give them a big old ward save to make it where they're quite resistant. Oh yeah, we're going to have these towers down in no time. That's one. Oh, I can't shoot at this one. That's not good. I love invincible towers. They make me so happy. I don't know why we can't attack that, but whatever. We've got the gyrocopter summoned now, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so we need to skedaddle. And for those that are like, where the hell did we get gyrocopter summons from? This was our reward for doing the demon storyline. So we did the like big bad demon fight, and our reward is that we got the ability to summon gyrocopters on all of our armies, which is really cool. Ooh, wow, a lot of Skaven fell into that. That's cool. All right, and these irons, these guys are, and the engineer are just gonna hold off any summons. And we go. Okay, good. We cleared off the wall, so now they're not going to be shooting their towers anymore. Doomseekers! Did all the copters just fall out of the sky? That's so terrifying. Good lord, that's like a Y2K nightmare moment. Guys, turn around. Okay, Boogmans are with us. Okay, you, and you. Go around this way. God, I hate Skaven summons.
Inquisitor Thomas Shield, X100. Those gyrocopters are makers in quality.
They're Malachi in quality? Why? Because they fall out of the air and blow up? Oh. No, I don't think so. How about you cease this activity? I hate Skaven summons. I hate Skaven summons so much.
What the vengeance begin! Iron breakers!
Alright, y'all go that way, we're gonna go this way.
Belegar, iron hammer! Move! Move!
Everybody in!
Vengeance calls!
Push! You just have to relentlessly protect all your shit, which is just so irritating. Alright, let's go ahead and wheel in the organ guns.
Try everything without a bit!
Into them!
Ready to fight! I keep my oath!
Alright, I think the Iron Breakers are good to move in.
Tech 27 SS Shield, X100. Yes, we heard you like Skaven summons.
So we can get our Boogman's Rangers on these guys. Whoa, easy there on the cannon shots, my dude. Alright, War Machines, in you get.
There's nothing I can't fix.
Push them back! Alright, let's do a really big fat speed and melee attack buff on all of our boys. So that's gonna make us hit like gods. Okay. Do you think we're gonna go ahead? Let's have the Doomseekers spin to win. And then we're gonna go ahead and have the Doomseekers fall back to a safer ground. They're kind of taking a lot of damage.
Haven't been on Twitch in a while.
Hey,
Hope you're doing
D4
well,
Parker, thanks so
brother.
much for the 2 months of Prime. Yeah, I'm doing well, dude. I'm doing great. Hey, yeah, I got a new Warhammer DLC. I'm peachy. Alright. Ironbreakers, you stay with them. War Machines, you're gonna go that way. Ow!
On the way! Flow, flow!
Blade Claw Catapult fucking hurts.
Iron breakers!
Let's go shut that shit down.
Armed and ready! Dragon Slayer! True King! Yes! Down! Slay them!
Actually, no. We should probably go around this side. Any of you that can draw a bead on that thing, feel free to go ahead and start shooting. Okay, I think he's out of summons now, so that's good.
Iron breakers! Grudge thrower!
Yeah, because that thing is beating us up.
Ready to fight! Wyvern whacker!
Wyvern Whacker.
Iron breakers!
Such a silly title. Alright, let's pop a big ward save buff on our Giant Slayers so that they're not losing models that they don't have to.
Should we run? Flee!
Probably. Okay, the Goblobber is putting shots on the Rat Boys. Let's bring our cannon up this way.
Organ gunner!
Oh good, you guys are in range.
Iron breakers!
Ironbreakers, I'll go this way.
Off we go! Iron hammer! Drago!
Bring it down!
Dragon drink! To the forge! Kill the orcs, pleasure!
Let's get inside of his minimum range here.
Off we go! We demand
And delete.
organ gunner!
Okay, good.
Die!
Okay, good.
Very well!
There we go. Skavenblight is ours. Alright, so that's a big capital of the Skaven torn down. Thoughts on how ranged combat feels in 5.0? Pretty good. I think there's definitely some solid criticism to that the Thunder Barge might be a little overtuned. It is very, very powerful, and granted, I have not had much experience in fighting against it, only fighting with it. I could say it is very, very fun to use, but it may be difficult to stop. It's kind of the tricky part. All right, let's fix these really quick. So we want the Rune of Seeking on the Organ Gun, and we want the Rune of Burning on the Goblobber. We want the Rune of the Furnace on our... Let's put the Dragonhide Cloak on our Doomseekers and the Rune of the Furnace on our Giant Slayers. And then we shall capture Skavenblight. And work on rebuilding the hold beneath it.
Revenge incarnate!
Not a horrible set of initial buildings.
Very well, I will do as you ask.
All right, so that's a pretty big blow to the Skaven Empire. Because to strike out the Skaven grudge, we do actually need to wipe out Throt and Ikit, which I think Throt's already dead. I think he got his crap pushed in by Kislev. Yeah. So we really just need to deal with Ikit, whose empire is quite tiny. I think he's only inside like Tabaro and maybe Babali. Yeah. So we'll just keep applying pressure. Let's get the Rune of Hearth and Home. Can't go wrong with fighting for Hearth and Home, eh, lads? And then we can get the Keeper of the Gate, which is going to make Belegar basically unkillable.
Belegar Iron.
Which I do like the sound of. And we'll make construction super duper cheap here.
The guild's bidding.
The guild's bidding is you steal tech, and you failed. Well, okay, we can't all be winners. Pillar of Skulls, I want growth here.
Malachi,
And then we need at least 1 turn of healing before we go off to do the next story quest.
Biofoot 45 cheered.
King Loon is gonna follow us over
Do
here.
you think the dwarfs will be so exclusive? I mean by removing them from cities of Sigmar. Do you think that would impact the Grugni story in Eos?
That seems very likely, yeah.
What news?
Yeah, I'll be friends
Speak
with
honestly and
Rapunzel.
swiftly, for the lady watches you. With passion.
I would say it seems very, very likely that Games Workshop is going to take the angle of making the dwarfs, like the old world dwarfs, just purely fantasy. And then of course you'll have your AOS dwarfs being, or Dwarden, revolve purely around the things like you know, the Fire Slayers and the Caradhran Overlords, but there won't be much overlap. That kind of seems to be the angle they're wanting to take right now, which is unfortunate because there were aspects of those storylines that I was personally very much looking forward to. Like, I really wanted to see the Grugni storyline and the Grombrindal storyline, like, come to full fruition, and it kind of feels like they're not going to do that anymore. But it's hard to say. Biofoot. Oh, Arianto, when this turn finishes cycling, I'll be sure to double check the tech stuff you were asking about. King Zeno, Tarmakon versus Greece's Goldtooth. Who wins? Ugh, that's hard. That's super difficult. Tarmakon would be in big trouble. Well, it depends on how the fight goes down. Let's see. You were asking, do I have the super gun tech yet? So I have superior black powder, which is range and missile strength. I have renowned dead eyes, which is another 10% range, and I have iron price, which is 10% upkeep reduction. So I've got the 20% range bonus and the 10% damage bonus on my Slayer Pirates and my Thunderers, which is pretty good. The only other thing, the only other black powder techs are the artillery entrenchment, which isn't really for damage that much. I mean, I do have the bonus distance, which is really, really nice. Oh, you know what? I want to get Ancestral Tombs, actually. That 10% bonus experience to all characters. Oh, no. Let me get this to get all my cooldowns for roots to be really, really short. Then we'll go back to that. All right. You are going to underway stance over here because I need you to go deal with, wipe out that Norskin tribe.
The throng is mustered.
I want you to pop across the ocean, keep an eye on things there. Do I have the gun building? What gun building? Like, do you mean this building? The arms foundry? Like, use your words. Okay, so we need a garrison building. Let's also get what do I want here? I think we'll do the feast hall to really get the corruption under control. The building that has Thunderers. Yes, I have built that building in several places. So like if we go up here, oh no, I guess I haven't built it in that many places. No, I haven't really built it anywhere actually. The only place I have it is on Malachi. But so you get Thunderers and Iron Drakes at tier 2, and then you get Iron Drakes at Triumphant Torpedoes and the Grudge Rakers at tier 3. If that's what you're talking about.
It is time. I'll
I'm gonna get rid of this
test
dude.
this weapon on you.
Yeah, good job.
Follow at your peril. Death beckon.
Slayer horde.
Chasm. Ha!
All right, yeah, we're just gonna keep blasting our way through Norska here, messing them up. K-Stack, thank you for the sweet words. I appreciate it. All right, Belegar, we can take down Tabaro. I don't think I really have a lot of interest in expanding into into Astalia. So I think I'm gonna mostly focus on just trying to get some oath gold from this.
My hammer. Belegar iron hammer.
And strike out grudges. Let's grab... I don't really need that one right now. Let's get Inspiring Presence. You are gonna get Ancestral Might. You are gonna get Maximum Replenish Troops. Having troop replenishment is a godsend.
Right.
Oh, you want to see their stats with increased range? Okay, yes. Okay, I gotcha. Let's see here. Let's get better Lightning Strike. Garragram, we're gonna max out his health. Dragon Slayer, we're gonna max out his speed. So, I don't
My anger burns
think
bright.
I have any Thunderers lying around at the moment, but we will get some here in just a minute.
Ready.
By
the king's command.
So we will get that going in just a hot second. Nice job, King Loon. Carrick Doom has fallen.
Assaults the guild tool.
Belegar, or whoever you are, Malachi, haul ass to Carrick Doom right now. Nothing else matters. Run! Run! Before Kislev takes it back. Run, you fool!
All of this destruction of poor innocent chaos, what did they do to anyone? BTW, have a great night.
Have a great night. My good old chaos apologist in chat. Okay, let's build the gun building there. Let's also get this building so that we're making sure to really crack down on chaos corruption in the area. You have an open slot, sir.
Just don't get in my way.
But I'm out of money, so whatever. Okay, nothing else matters now other than getting to Carrick Doom. That is the only thing that matters. Scarbrand is alive and doing well. Great. Great. Has Chaos wronged you nearly as much as Kislev? Kislev has been an unfortunate ally in this campaign. Do I actually fight any battles? Yes, though for this little thing, we've just been speeding through battles that have been kind of like meh about if they'd be interesting, but we're about to fight some interesting battles. We just fought the Siege of Skavenblight like just a minute ago. Yeah, fine. Hopefully they fix the Age of Reckoning grudge increase after Confederation. Yeah, well, there's a couple of small bugs that, well, small is a matter of perspective, I suppose. There's a couple of notable issues with the Age of Reckoning that definitely need to be fixed. Which hopefully, you know, is something that they'll prioritize very, very much, because the Age of Reckoning, I think it's a really great idea. It has all the makings of a really wonderful mechanic, but it does have a couple of notable blind spots. Like some good examples are that, for one, it does, oh, here, you can actually see this. Okay, it already has the techs applied right here. So with the tech increase, my Thunderers now have a range of 174, and my Grudge Rickers have a range of 108. So that is the improved range. My Iron Drake torpedoes are at 187, and my regular Iron Drakes are at 88.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
So there you go. Which I think those are the units that affects, right? Oh, it's Slayer Pirates and Thunderers. All right, and then the Slayer Pirates, which we know we have here. Their range is currently 108. So you got some pretty good reach. Give me that building, make construction cheaper. But the biggest issues with the Age of Reckoning are that the Confederation becomes much higher. Oh, we can confederate Thoric. Neat. He has 16 fucking settlements. What do y'all think, chat? Do we just throw caution to the wind and absorb the mega empire of Thoric Ironbrow? I already know what you're gonna say. I don't know why I'm even asking. Like, I will say the Confederation one doesn't bug me as much. Like, I feel like the Confederation one, like, eventually you'll catch up to them. Has been my experience. But my biggest issue with the Age of Reckoning system is that as you explore more places, like if you go do a quest battle, right? If you go do any kind of quest battle with a dwarf character, because your character actually physically teleports to that spot on the map, it can lead to this kind of unfortunate circumstance where you teleport there briefly and you leave, but it makes your faction aware of that other faction, so they can start to build up grudges, which means that, like, if you go watch my Thorgrim stream that I did, I make a note during the Thorgrim stream about, like, I feel like the Age of Reckoning just isn't possible to keep up with. Like, it's like, oh my god, this is, like, impossible. And it's because it quite literally is. Because as you are meeting other factions, the requirements for how many grudges you need to be striking out goes up based on, like, the awareness you have of the global map, which leads to circumstances where, like, you'll just basically never get above the middle section. So they do need to fine-tune it. Oh, well, shit, chat. Now we get a choice because I actually got big enough. We have a choice, chat. We can either confederate Grombrindal or we can confederate Thoric. We have enough grudges that we can do one or the other. Alright, it looks like people are... Thoric has a lot more territory and is also a much higher level. And he's also kind of closer to places that are relevant to what I'm doing right now. Whereas Grombrindal is kind of way off to the side. Yes, this is how many settlements they currently have. So Thoric currently has 16 settlements. Grombrindal currently has 7 settlements. So here, let's do a poll. We can do a poll. Start a poll. Which dwarf Lela do we confed? Thoric or
Really looking forward to every aspect of this DLC. So nice to see CA finally return to form.
Polls up. Can one of the Twitch mods get a poll up and running, please? Go on, Saddles. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Really looking forward to every aspect of this DLC. Yeah. It's got a few, like, little things that need to be ironed out, but, like, that's, you know, part of the course. But I'm enjoying it a lot. Thoric, go after Scarbrand. Yeah, Scarbrand is a big bad down. I will say, the South seems like it's in trouble because the major forces in the South right now are Scarbrand and Archon the Black. So if we go with Thoric, we do have some big bads we need to deal with down south. Are there no mods in Twitch chat tonight? Interesting. We need to hire more mods. Fine, I'll do it myself. I've got to get off my butt and get more mods. Which LL confed? Thoric. Nope. Grombrindle. I will give you 2 minutes. Go vote, 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 go vote. Oh, and then one showed up. Of course, the second I say that. One of the Twitch mods shows up. I like that even if the Legendary Lord are dead, you can still get them. Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice. It actually makes it much, much easier to get them once they're dead, because they're no longer building grudges. Hurry up and vote! YouTube and Twitch, hurry up and vote! Hurry up and vote! Do it now or forever hold thy peace! You're all good, dude. It's not your fault. We need to have more mods on staff, so to speak. I need to open up. I need to get off my fat ass and make a Google Doc submission thing for mods, and we need to have a round of like allowing people to submit to become mods. It would make life much easier. So it's, if we go with Grombrindle, we're going to be going after Malekith, assuming he's alive. I don't even know if he's still alive. And like punching Dark Elves in the face. And if we end up going with Thoric, we have to deal with the Empire of Skarbrand and Archon the Black, who are apparently doing very well down south. So there are some big bads to deal with. I will note that for Malakai's adventures, Thoric is a much better choice. Because Malachi does not have any Dark Elf adventures. So Grombrindle's not really going to help us on our adventures. Okay. Alright, so YouTube chat is pretty much dead even. So that means Twitch chat will get the deciding power, and Twitch chat went Thoric pretty heavily. So we're going Thoric. Master Rune Lord. Alright, and he owns a hefty chunk of the Southlands. I'm guessing relations with Krokkar are not great. Even though I would like to be friends with Krokkar. Because I don't want jungle territory. Are you kidding?
Demon Slayer.
I don't want to deal with the jungle. Oh my good lord, what have you been up to, Thoric? This is a mess.
We can't all have a chronicler like Gottfried, can we? We'll get to that.
Okay, let's clean this up. Let's do some cleaning here. Ooh, he's got Grudge Settler.
Ironbrow. Demon Slayer.
Wow, he's got a lot of cool stuff here. Let's see. Let's see.
Lucky or unlucky? Maybe you're doomed.
Shoot all that.
By Grundy.
Thoric's got double runesmiths. My lord, dude.
Maybe a big dragon.
Interesting army comp. Honestly, not horrible.
Rune Lord.
How does this mess look? You got a lot of retry skill. Okay, yeah, no, we're not. Okay, we're gonna reset this. Go ahead and shoo him out of here. You're in charge for a hot minute.
You dare. Leave it to me.
I'm
done ready.
Look at all these fucking awesome grudge settlers. Just scattered all over the place. Get rid of these.
Lord of Clan Morton, using guild roots.
My
anger burns bright.
Oh my lord. He's got a lot of really stacked characters. Which means I'm gonna have a lot of really nice runes hanging around. Let's get rid of you.
Hair dye. Squiggles good.
You can stay. You can stay. I'll deal with you in a minute. Just strip everybody. Strip everybody. Who are you? A level 40 runesmith. Damn. All right, I'll take that. I will take that. Level 13 runesmith. So we can probably retire. Just to try and save money where possible. Let me go in here, get rid of all this nonsense. Yada 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 yada. You're fired. I would like to hang on to these, so I'll let you survive for 1 turn.
Armed and ready.
You are fired. Okay, clean that up. Let's clean this up a smidge. Clean that up. So much cleaning to do. You do own a lot of territory, though. I'll give you that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We can live with those. Get rid of that.
Dragon Slayer.
You're fired.
Not enough dragons, eh?
You're fired. What is this?
What orders?
You're fired.
Dragon Slayer. Killer of dragons.
I'll keep the Dragon Slayer.
To doom, then. Keep up. Doom's awaiting.
We are gonna try and smooth over relations with Krokkar, because I can sell him a bunch of crap. Oh my god, yeah, look at this demon shit, dude. Oh, Lustria is like on fire. That is not bueno. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna talk to Krokkar and say, hey, buddy, could I interest you in... Where's Teotihuacan? Okay, could I interest you in Sotek's... Okay, cool. I kind of need money, though, so let's take it easy on the defensive alliance and go for military access. Ask for a big chunk of chunk of cash. And then we can offer Teotihuacan for a military alliance and a lot of money. Bing, bang! Thank you, sir! Alright, and then we will go to Caverns of Sotek and begin constructing an allied outpost. Alright, cool. That gives us a buoy until we're properly settled here. Alright, cool. We need to prepare this entire region for siege immediately. As much as possible. And I need to turn my attention back north.
Engineer.
Where I just got so many new goodies. Look at all these runes we got. Oh man, confederating him is delightful. Look at all these runes. All right, so what do we got here? We could get Master Rune of Flight, Master Rune of Passage.
Inquisitor Thomas cheered. X100. Sotek. South. See if the LG that called Thorgrim short still lives. The grudge must be settled.
Teclis? I think Teclis is dead, dude. Let's see. Old Guard's Tankard gives regen as long as he's out of combat. That sounds pretty good to me. And then I can put one more character rune on you. Rune of Cleaving is melee only. Rune of Fire might give me flaming attacks with my shooting attack. Missile resistance. Let's combine these. Does the Rune of Fire give me flaming attacks with my shooting attack? It does! Great, you're hired. Oh my god, we have so many runes! Okay, you're not really around places where we're making money. So let's... Okay, I only had one that was really cool. Rune of Dismay is really good. Master Rune of Valea is also good. Okay, some of these I want to make sure we save for What is the Banner of Lost Holds? Oh, that's super good. Rune of Stoicism is unbreakable. What? You're just unbreakable? Forever? And you get 3 of these? The fuck? That seems amazing. Okay, yeah, sure. Sign me up for one of those. Alright.
Aye, what?
Go Trek, we've got Fury, Spite, and Luck, which I actually think is a perfectly fine combo. Here, let's give you Prospector.
Oh, aye.
Felix. Liquid Fortification gives Felix regen. Felix already regens, so that's not necessary. What? Enchanted? Well, Gotrek's also regenning because he's always with Felix. Firing of Thori's not bad. You're not fighting Skaven anytime super soon. I'll take the Fire Ring of Thori, though. Helm of Discord on Felix is actually quite good. Yeah, let's do that, because that's just really good debuff.
Right.
For Mr. Snorri, we've got Fury, Impact, and Luck.
Aye, the guild kicked me out.
Why don't we
I was
switch
sure it
out...
wasn't gonna explode.
What is Dazed? It lowers melee defense and speed. Let's switch out... Well, I mean, those are really good runes. Yeah, that's fine.
Slayer. What?
Oh, we can give Snorri regen. That'll be good. Yep, boom. Snorri has regen now. Perfect. Also, here's some armor. Actually, take this one because I'll give you a bigger ward save. Let's give you an anti-infantry bonus.
Engineer.
Swell. Ulrika, I don't have any items I can slap on you, unfortunately. But I could... Well, no, I can give you the enchanted shield. I can break that down for parts, though. Gotrek and Felix have actual skill trees now? They do! Yes! They're very nice skill trees, too. I could give Ulrika a dwarf bride. Yuri in my game? Let's see. Runesmith Apprentice, Sapper. Ooh, student for research rate. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. And then our engineer doesn't have any runes on him, so let's fix that. We want to save the master runes for our lords. We want to use runes on him that'll actually help him at a rune of pairing, I think, would be good. Rune of shielding is good. I don't think we have any other runes that are particularly great for him. No. Okay. And then I will take... You know what? We could take the student off of... I think Malachi has a student on him, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. Okay, interesting. All right. Is there anything Malachi has on him that you could take off of him? Yes, the sapper. Okay. Take the sapper. Anything else on Malachi that you can take? Because if I do that, then Malachi can have more space for runes. We'll take a Cooper. Cool. And then I can go back over to Malachi. And I can give him the rune. I think I saw the rune of penetrating on here. Yeah, give me the rune of penetration. Cool. Alright, then we can go to our Slayer. I want to save the Master Rune of Passage for... Actually, I think the Master Rune on Passage on him is actually going to be amazing. Because then he can just haul ass. And then we can give you the Rune of Cleaving for a big chunk of armor-piercing damage. That'll work. And then on here, we can do the Rune of Battle. And I think the Rune of Dismay, which makes a unit cause terror and also make people around them slower, will be perfect for you. Very good.
_Captain_Hammond cheered. X100. Who is you talking to? Precious? The hobbitses aren't here anymore.
We'll put the shop. We'll put the rune of pairing on Malachi, and we can also give him the rune of fire. Because why not? Are you wearing any armor? Yes, you are. Okay. Are you wearing any armor? Yes. Are you wearing any armor? No. Okay, so you can have the armor of silvered steel. Why does Snorri look like he has the legendary axe of Dargo? Listen, it's what we had lying around camp. He'll have to make do like everyone else. He'll just have to make do. Okay, cool. So we've got like most of our items assigned. So that's a good feeling. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. It can get away from you when you have so many goddamn ancillaries and stuff. All right, and then
Lord of Clan
we're out of stuff. Okay, so everything's assigned.
anger burns bright.
God damn it. Okay, so you have a lot of stuff that's not necessary as well. I will keep the golden tower. I like the gold tower because I get this good thing. But you know what though? I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
Setting off.
Okay. Get rid of anything we don't need, guys. Anything we don't need is going overboard.
Master of Runecraft.
If we don't need it, chuck it over the side. We're losing weight. We're trying to lose weight here. Whatever. I'm gonna fire you in a minute anyway.
I'm for it. I hope.
Okay. Anything you don't need's gotta go. Is Teclis still alive? Oh, Teclis is still alive. Well, we'll have to rectify that. I also don't need this territory, to be honest. But I think Krokar's out of money.
It's clan sick. My luck.
Nope, not that one. That one. You out of money? No, you're not. Okay, give me what's left of your money. I'm gonna be handing over all of the jungle to Krokar. I have no desire to control jungle territory. Just none. All right, let's get a bigger garrison in Kanak-Zorn. Cool. All right. That looks good for the moment. It was a giant amount of shit we had to take care of there.
My answer's a clan and hold.
Armor on a Slayer? It's just a very metallic tattoo.
Come on, see your piece, pal.
Not yet. I have to own Carrick Doom, Katerin, and then we may be friends. But Carrick Doom is mine! Do you get Ulrika as dwarfs? Only as Malachi. You cannot get Ulrika with the non-Malachi factions. She's exclusive to that particular Dawi. Creeping Death are dead. So not a bad thing. Oh, we completed a mission. Cool.
Greatest inventor.
Okay, so I should be able to underway stance and say, Astragoth!
Master engineer at your service.
Bring it on, you
Vengeful Rune Lord.
overage turd.
Is as good as done.
Okay, somebody earlier was like, oh, is he gonna just not fight any battles? Fine, I'll fight a battle. Even though it's gonna be a complete ass whooping. Am I sad there's no Zupar landmark? I mean, I guess, like, yeah, I would very much like a Zupar landmark. I will say that my current dwarf landmark priority, because it would be very easy to do and very thematic and nice, would be for them to make the Barakvar. They need to make the Barakvar port building into a landmark, just like Marienburg or Bordelot or any of those other like major ports. That is my current priority, because it's relatively easy to do and it meets like kind of standardized fare. for how that kind of stuff works now, and I think that would be, that would be important
Why
to
are
do.
you fighting a battle? It's gonna be over in a second. Just auto everything.
Because someone specifically complained about it, and the squeaky wheel gets the grease.
The clans unite.
Plus, I don't know, fighting the battles is my favorite part of the game.
For the ancestors.
Even though when I'm trying to accomplish specific things, it'll often just result in me spam auto-resolving.
Dive bomb. Gyrocopter.
Alright, let's get to work, boys.
Bring death on them.
Let's angle a bit more like that.
Iron will.
Yeah, because it's like every faction that can have a major port building should get a major port building. You know, it's like the Empire gets Marienburg, Kislev gets Eringrad, Bretonia gets Bordello, the High Elves get Lothern, Cathay gets, I forget what that settlement's called, but Cathay gets that one place. Brap, brap, brap. You know what this situation needs? More gyrocopters. Oh, I whiffed with those.
They have wronged us. Move! Vengeance! Aye, as you command. Charge! Battle!
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Take an aim! Pump those dwarfen legs! I am strong. Fine! Prepare for the run! Move now!
Hanyu Port, thank you.
Understood!
Well, Dreadrock is different, because Dreadrock's not like the same type of expanded port building, it's something slightly different. There's a specific kind of structure where it's quite literally just the port building, but like big. Like it's a port, but it's just an improved port. I want you aim over there, you aim over there. Copters, let's wipe them out. Alright, I think that the PK guard got that situation under control. Put some more ammo on you and improve your damage.
Defiant and unbound.
Slayers are wreaking havoc. I want you to help support the Longbeards over there. And let's give a ward... that's a little far away. Let's give a ward save. What do I want to do here? Why don't we do just a flat buff over here for a minute?
With haste. Ready.
And I'm going to go check the situation down here.
For the High King.
They're falling back, so why don't we reinforce them? I think that idiot's in range.
By the Forefather, for our ancestors.
Oh no, he's not quite. Sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad.
Get moving. Pick your targets well. Dragon Slayer. Quarrelers. Next kill is ours!
Null_Captain_Hammond cheered. X100. Do you think, in the Warhammer world, Fruit Ow is where they invented our mine? Do you think Yin likes it? Or does she only eat humans like a true dragon?
What? Do I think that's what they invented Shaman? I don't know enough to answer that question. I don't even know what that shit is. I know that's a thing. I don't know what it fucking means. I don't know what it is. I only started very, very recently in my life eating Asian food, and I only refer to it with very vague, not correct terms because I'm sad and uncultured. It's an unfortunate truth. Dude, dug-in organ guns are just so satisfying. That bonus range is just brutal.
Defiant and unbound.
I wish I got longer range on that.
Fight!
I've never been to Panda. No, I don't fucking go those places. Why hasn't Nakai been fixed? Define fixed. That is such a unhelpful, vague term. Why hasn't this issue that I assume the content creator I'm watching magically knows because apparently they're fucking psychic been fixed? What issue? You gotta be specific. Like, the only issue I was keenly aware of on Nakai was the not being able to recruit Croxagor's thing, which that was fixed. Granted, I haven't played Nakai this patch, so I don't know if, like, it's come back or something. I'm not psychic. No. I wish I was, I think.
Null_Captain_Hammond cheered. X100. If a dwarf pillows meowing, will he be a dragon slayer?
I don't think that's how that works.
27 SS cheered.
Though it would be funny to see a dwarf try to explain
that. What is your favorite faction campaign now?
My favorite faction campaign? I don't fucking know. I have a lot, like, every time I think there's one that's like my absolute favorite, I'll end up having some kind of like brain bug that comes in my head. I'm like, oh yeah, I need to go check out like so-and-so's campaign and make sure everything's working right. And I play it, I'm like, god damn, this campaign is like the best campaign, it's super duper fun. And then I'll be like, oh, but I need to go check this other thing. And then I go play that campaign. I'm like, oh my god, this campaign's like so amazing and so fun. Like, that happens to me like over and over and over and over and over again. It's kind of like a weird form of brain rot. But in answer to your question, my current favorite is probably Kugoth. Kugoth Plaguefather is pretty fucking exceptional right now. But a part of me also thinks the answer should be Malachi, which is really good and fun. But then another part of me is like, no, you fool. Like, Krokgar is still the best campaign. And another part of me is like, no, how dare you lie to the good people? The answer is obviously Balthazar Geld. And then a part of me is like, no, damn you. The answer is obviously Yuan Bo. Like, it just depends. Copta's any better at running down fleeing troops via shooting them?
Master of Rune.
I mean, they've always been pretty good at it, so I'd say they're just still, you know, pretty good at it. If you mean like through some other means, I don't know. Okay.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
So the temple's back under our control. Good. I need Karak Vlag as well, but that we can barter for.
Or 5 if you're getting excited.
Let's see. I really regret starting that war with Archaon now. Because now I have to defend a bunch of territory that I don't want to. What the hell? Okay. But hey, we can maybe grab that settlement. That'll give us a bargaining chip. Alright, we have to keep up the pressure up north.
I hope we're out.
Like, we've just got to keep up the pressure on the Norskins. Okay, so this rune... melee attack and bonus versus infantry. Let's slap that on... slap that on the Dragonback Slayers to just make them good at everything. And then let's give the Rune of Dismay that slows down nearby enemies on Garagrim so people can't run away from him as well.
We can hold.
And we're just gonna keep occupying our way across Norska. Ooh, nice. Obsidian, very nice.
What? Dishonored.
If you could pick up Inquiring Mind, which gives us even more upkeep production and research rate. You're gonna pick up Scarred Veteran. Opinion on Grudge Rakers compared to Blunderbusses. They're very, 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 very similar. Okay, this one I will fight because I think this is the final battle against Ikit Claw. I think with this victory, he'll be dead once and for all, and I want to enjoy it because I always fucking hate fighting Ikit Claw. We have a golden Kappa train on Twitch. Another one. Holy shit!
Who's your pick for 100?
That's our second one, like this month. Those are like super fucking rare, and we've gotten like 2 in a month. Damn! Look at us. Tactical nuke incoming. I think he might be out of nukes because he used one earlier, so I don't necessarily think he has any more. All right, lads. You know the job.
Konshimichid, X100. Can you get Andy play Guild campaign now?
I mean, I probably could. Yes. I don't think that would be that difficult to convince him of.
Captain _ Hammond cheered. X100. Petition for the next Wood Elf Lord, Araloth, inheriting Tam Oaken's chieftain mechanic, but instead he gets Ariel, Cotterine, Alariel, Faye, and Marathi.
Get your weird harem shit out of here. No. we are not here to indulge in your dojins. Those are rattling guns. Okay. Cannons! Take the son of a bitch out. And we missed. Well, off to a good start. At least we killed a bunch of rattling guns.
Yes, yes. See the things.
Organ guns! I wish those rat ogres to cease. Summon copters! Thank you for the bits, by the way, guys. Really appreciate it. I like how they just, like, show up. Like, there's not really even an animation. They just kind of appear.
Nothing can stop us.
The fuck? No.
Take them down for the ancestors.
Just make sure we use all our bombs. And then y'all can go antagonize them. Ah, fuck. God, I hate Warp Lightning. Can have all the spell resistance in the world, and that spell still hits like a fucking nuclear bomb.
Organ Corner! This won't miss fire! True King!
Adjust our angle just a smidge.
Dragon Slayer!
Come and get it, Nickit! Shields up, lads!
Seppuku X100. How much does Horde and human culture overlap in the setting? For example, have humans ever gone as far to take the Slayer oath?
or be slain.
Not that I've ever heard of. Doesn't mean it's never happened, but
Slayers! Charge!
so yeah, y'all can go after them. Revenge incarnate!
We fire on your command! Descendant of Lord!
Yeah, you better run.
Let the vengeance begin! Aye! Reach far, reach fast! It is a reckoning!
Huh.
True king of air,
Hey, he's a slippery bitch, isn't he?
There's nothing I can't fix.
Hold still.
It is an order.
Cannons, grape shot.
Reloading. This won't misfire. The clans unite.
I like regular shot. Come on, bring him down, bring him down.
Teeth shout. Ready. We are doomed.
Organ guns almost got him. Ah! God damn it. God, I hate him. Slippery little douche. But how much does dwarven culture human culture overlap? In the Empire, quite a bit. The dwarves had a significant amount of impact on human culture as like the Empire developed because of Sigmar's relationship with the dwarves. You could almost say that the dwarves played kind of a critical role in civilizing the more like barbarian folk of the Empire that came before. Not necessarily like taming them, so to speak, but they introduced them to a lot of like concepts and kind of helped their empire come to a helped them advance in many ways, even long before Sigmar, because you know a lot of Sigmar's ancestors in those earlier days traded with the dwarfs and were able to establish like a really good relationship that was beneficial for all parties. Okay, so he is in Babali. Oh no, is he in Nuja as well? Probably. So, all right, let's go get him.
_Captain_Hammond cheered. X100. Dwarfs played a critical role.
Demon Slayer.
I'm assuming that's a reference to the show.
Demon Slayer.
All right, let's combine these various forces so that our economy becomes truly oops.
But that armor's heavy, eh?
I don't really need the Quarreler Grudge Settlers.
To doom, then. Dishonored. I'm no... It is time.
Okay,
The throng agrees.
that gives me something to work with. Head over that way.
If you say so, Beardling. On my way.
We do not need that many goddamn iron drakes. I'll keep like 2. I would like the Trollhammer torpedoes. We'll switch out Longbeards for the grudge settling Longbeards. Give me some Iron Breakers. Switch out one of the Thunderers. Switch out one flame cannon for an organ gun. And then I'll take one of these things.
I'm done ready.
And the rest of you are free to go.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Alright, that's shaping up into something I can actually use. Though we'll tweak it, definitely. You can get rid of the Bugmans. Take the Thane.
On your skills, Zowie.
I
If you say so, Beardling.
don't think I really need any of these, though I do want the gyrocopter and probably the... I do want the gyrocopter. I don't need these. Don't need this. Don't need this. Well, no, they are armor sundering, so maybe I will take those. Okay, get rid of that. Give me... What do I want here? Give me the... Let's get the engineer stuff up and running. We need a garrison. Give me exotic animals. Here I'll take that and that and that. Okay, coming along. Let's see.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Okay, that's good, all looking quite nice. Oh, yeah, you just, I don't know, move around, look pretty.
Casting the runes. What needs to be done?
You need to steal some tech,
I will
man.
consult the guild tools.
Come on, man.
Demon Slayer.
Stealing tech is easy. Quit failing at it. Alright. Cool. So next turn, we will take Kanak Doom for ourselves.
Dragon Slayer.
Oh, yeah, I also want to add that Dragon Slayer to Thorax Army. Oh, I need to get caught up on YouTube chats, don't I? Let's see. Oh, go ask Alec. Who's your pick for 100th Legendary Lord? Nagash or Thankful? I go back and forth on it a lot.
I'm getting angry now.
Nagash, I think, is going to be very, very interesting because I see a lot of... Nagash is very tricky because I think it kind of depends on what Games Workshop is up to. Over my fucking dead body, are you taking this from me? Because on what... If you catch me, like, on a Tuesday... I feel like my answer would be, oh, well, it'll probably be Nagash, because Nagash is, like, kind of a big deal, whatever. But, like, on today, I was actually thinking about this last night. I was thinking about it last night of, like, I could still see very much the argument that Nagash won't be a Legendary Lord, that Nagash will be a Legendary Hero. And he'll be treated kind of like Lord Croak and Ariel, where he's, like, a uber god-tier character that you get on the various undead factions. Because for me, I think what it comes down to is how Games Workshop is going to behave with it, in a sense. Of that, on one hand, I think, to me, if Games Workshop comes out to CA and they say, hey, you can use, of course you can use Nagash. Like, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Like, you can use Nagash, you can use his end times design, so he's all, like, spooky and shit. Like, that's no problem. Yeah, cool, whatever. What I do foresee potentially being a problem is them saying, okay, so you can use Nagash, but you cannot use the Morghast. Like, you can't use the Morghast Archive or the Morghast Harbinger, because we're going to consider those Age of Sigmar units, so you're not allowed to use those, but you can use Nagash. And I feel like if they say that, Nagash as a Legendary Lord,
War of vengeance.
I just don't see how they could justify making him like a paid piece of content,
Select
because he wouldn't really come with any new units. He would just kind of be there. Like he would just kind of like show up. Whereas I feel like if you're looking instead at, if you're looking at the likes of, do I want a barricade here? I guess I do. They don't have a lot of AP here, though, do they? It's almost all like non-AP damage. So it might actually be better to go with a monument because that gives us the armor buff. So my dwarfs are gonna have like 1 billion armor and just be like, haha, try it, bitch. Actually, let's have the miners out in front. But yeah, like it's weird to me to think about, like, I don't really know what Nagash would bring to the game. Other than, like, obviously, you know, you'd want him to have like a really cool campaign, but it's tricky for me. It's tricky. Like, I feel like on one hand, Nagash would be really, really cool because you could design a campaign around him that's kind of like Tarmacon's campaign, where now that we've seen that it can be done with Tarmacon is exceptionally exciting because, like, oh, okay, this is something we can do, right? Where you have the idea of a character whose gimmick is that he basically, like, steals mechanics from a bunch of other factions. All right, cool. Like, I could see that working for him, where, like, but at the same time, then, like, where does he go? Because you wouldn't want him to be like he doesn't really fit as like a vampire count, a tomb king, or a vampire coast. He's more of kind of like a really messy, like, hybridization of the three. Though granted, you know, he's more tomb kingy in design, but the way his, like, he works mechanically and story-ish, he tends to, I think, be far more often considered like a, you know, in that extent, he tends to, I think, be considered more like a vampire count type character. Whereas if you make him a legendary hero, your job is kind of done for you in that he can just show up in any of their campaigns and you can make him an obscenely powerful character with an obscenely powerful skill tree, and he's able to just kind of do whatever he wants and be like a real big nasty pain in the ass. And you just make it where there's like a whole little quest thing you got to go through. There's all these hoops you got to jump through to get him. I would say that he would probably need to be more like a Lord Croak, where you have to, like, do a full-on quest battle, like you have to do a full-on narrative thing in order to get your hands on him. I don't think you would want to make him like a lot of the newer legendary heroes we've been getting, where, you know, you just kind of like blink slowly, one eye at a time, and suddenly you've got a legendary hero. Like, you would need to work for him, as opposed to just getting him for like 0 effort. But I know a lot of people would hate that too. Like, the community, although I don't agree with the community on this at all, it's very clear that there are notable elements of the community that just don't like legendary heroes. They just don't like them. Like, they think that legendary heroes are an inferior experience and are like a bad thing that should be avoided. I don't agree with that. I think legendary heroes are fantastic and we need a lot more of them, especially because we didn't start getting them until pretty late in Warhammer 2's life cycle. So, like, there's that sentiment of, like, a lot of people just don't want Nagash to be that. But I also think that if they were in a situation where they were genuinely considering Nagash, I don't think it would be in a position where they're like, oh, well, the community wants X, so we're gonna do X. I think in that case they would be like, okay guys, we know y'all want Y, but, like, we literally cannot do Y. We can only do X. So it'll be very interesting to see. Like Thanquil's a legendary lord. Period. End of story. No debate. I do not think you can have any kind of debate. Why are you in combat, you silly goose? I'm sorry, I forgot to put you on guard mode. My bad. But like, you know, I don't think there's any debate whatsoever that Thanquil will be a legendary lord, because like he was the lord in tabletop and he's a playable character, and Skaven still have like a whole bunch of fun things you can add to them as a faction, and there's, you know, yeah, ad infinitum. Nagash though is genuinely tricky, and I don't think a lot of people realize how tricky Nagash is. And they're just like, oh wow, Nagash will be such a cool legendary lord, and it's like, I just don't share that level of confidence about him being a legendary lord. I think he's going to be a substantially more difficult scenario than a lot of people are giving him credit for, because without the Morghast, there is nothing that you would put with Nagash that makes Nagash just Nagash. Like, there's no units that would come with him that would be like really well tied to him. So like, at that point, do you just like throw him in a weird DLC where he just randomly comes with like Vampire Count and Tomb King units? Because that would be kind of weird. Or do you say, no, what we do instead is that we make it where he, instead of that, we do it where he, he comes with, he's just weird. He's just in a weird spot. And like, if he was a legendary hero, there's nothing weird. It's super easy to do, barely an inconvenience, right? Super easy, barely inconvenience. But there would be a lot of butthurt about him being a legendary hero, even though I kind of think that objectively it would be the best thing for him, unless he was free. Let me make that clear. Let me make that clear. Unless he was free. If Nagash is a free LC character, then you could make him a legendary lord really easily. Like that would be very simple. But I don't know if he would necessarily get all of the bells and whistles a lot of people would be really, really wanting if he's just a free character and not a piece of paid content. I mean, granted though, there are some really good free LC campaigns. I don't think there's a wrong answer. I think it's just kind of two different timelines, so to speak, of like, I think you are either going to see Nagash show up as some form of a paid DLC pack, but if he does that, he has to be a legendary hero. Or alternatively, Games Workshop can surprise everyone by allowing him to have the Morghast, and give him the Morghast Harbinger and the Morghast Archai, in which case he would be fine, he'd be great, and there'd be no issues. But yeah, I don't know. I will be very interested. Fuck off, Malagor. Damn crow. I will be very, very interested to watch that turn of events, because like, I think that I am not alone with many other people who feel like Nagash is inevitable. I do personally think that Thanquil will be the 100th legendary lord. That is my current prediction, because I feel like Nagash has a pretty high likelihood to be super messy. But I am very, very interested to see how that's all gonna go down. What can I shave for a copter? I guess that? That's 3 and 3. Why is it not letting me? Oh! Because I have too many of these dudes. Well, I want one of the Longbeards, one of the Hammers. I guess I could live without double Iron Drake. So... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't add any without getting rid of some. Okay, hold on. Let's reset this. I would like the double gyrocopter. So I guess we could drop the long beard for the copter. And then I would like the 2 cool thunderers. So that gives me a unit of hammers with frostbite attacks and frenzy. Iron Drakes that have the flammable ability. 2 Trollhammer torpedo gyrocopters. And a shrapnel flame cannon, which is just kind of sexy. Granted, we might change this once Thoric is back. That is very distinctly possible. Okay. So we did that. Let's go back to guilds. I would like to get storage vaults.
But I do.
Character!
Affirmative.
Yeah, I'll fight this one myself. The Rune of Stoicism is just, like, so scary. I don't understand. I feel like they buffed it, because I feel like it used to be, like, an active ability, and now it just seems like a passive that's just, like, yeah, this whole little squad is unbreakable now, which, like, huh? What? Okay. Slap that on the... Let's see. Let me get caught up with these. What happens to Ikit Claw in the end times? The TLDR of it is that Ikit Claw, he doesn't show up for a lot of the early end times because the Skaven are busy with, like, they try to take over the world and they fail, and then they break into civil war again because Skaven. But once they start getting their shit back together, Ikit Claw basically shows up to try and help finish out the war for Carrick 8 Peaks, but by the time he shows up, it's kind of wrapping up because Queek Headtaker has gotten, like, really scary by that point. And so Ikit and Queek have a bit of, like, a shit talk showdown, and then after their kind of brief little exchange of petty insults, basically what happens is that Ikit gets sent. He was supposed to help wrap up Carrick 8 Peaks, but basically all he does is he gives Queek Headtaker, like, essentially a doom sphere, right? So, like, a nuke, and is like, hey, use this and, like, you'll win. And Queek's like, how about you get the fuck out of my face? And Ikit and him, like, you know, are all they're all mean girl acts, nasty to each other, you know, being all bitchy and stuff. But Ikit gets sent. I kind of want to attack from one direction, so I think the best way to go into this hold where I can kind of see everything as I'm going would probably be to go in this, maybe probably more from this angle, because then when I get in here I can kind of fire both these directions. Yeah, let's come in from this corner direction, because I want to have all my war machines together so that Malachi can make best use of his buffs. Well, we can kind of have them like that, so we're, like, firing in that lane and in these lanes. Even though even though I don't know why I'm bothering, because my Thunder Barge is going to do almost all the work for me. But you know, whatever. After that, Ikit Claw gets sent over to so he leaves Carrick 8 Peaks because he gets summoned to deal with Karakadrin, because the Skaven who had originally been sent to Karakadrin were having a really bad time, and Ungrim Iron Fist was just kicking the shit out of them left and right, and it was not going well. So Ikit ends up leading an army over to Karakadrin, where Ikit Claw is revealed to have been working in a partnership with Throt the Unclean for years at this point. And the big thing that the two of them unleash that really changes the course of the war is that the two of them unleash the Storm Fiends. So the Storm Fiends, which were created by Ikit Claw, and we'll just let those two go have fun together, which had been created by a partnership between the two of them, go on to just absolutely obliterate a lot of the dwarfs. So like the dwarves were kind of holding out reasonably well in several pockets until the Storm Fiends get unleashed. And when the Storm Fiends get unleashed, everything changes. And the Skaven start winning basically everywhere. So as that whole mess is settling down, the big battle for Ikit is that he is, like I said, he gets sent to deal with Karakadrin. And as part of that, they basically get told, like, all right, you gotta go like deal with this fucking unstoppable Slayer Lord who's just being a big pain in our ass, and nobody can stop him, and you gotta find a way to stop him. And so what Ikit Claw does is him and Throt have another partnership concept. And what they do is Throt takes 3 of his most prized Hell Pit Abominations. So he takes these 3 really, really big Hell Pit Abominations, and Ikit Claw puts 3 like plague bombs, or a plague bomb inside each of them. And when I say a plague bomb, I mean like a horrifically massive device that is just absolutely full to the brim of just like the foulest diseases you can possibly, like, imagine like a plague, like a throwing globe, right, from a plague wind device, but dial it up to like 1 billion. So this mess gets unleashed, and and just kind of the way they wrote the narrative, it works out very well in Ikit and Throt's favor, because Ungrim Ironfist ends up, the reason Ungrim was proving such a problem for the Skaven is because the Skaven were relying very heavily on using tactics where they were basically like hiding inside of the dwarves, you know, kept hiding inside their fortresses, so the dwarves weren't coming out. The dwarves were just hiding away, letting their enemies kind of like come to them, and the Skaven were counting on that. So the Skaven were like, all right, we'll just wait until, you know, we've got the dwarves kind of locked down under siege, and once the dwarves are fully locked down under siege, we'll be able to kind of come out and you know, really mess them up, because we'll have plenty of time to like set up all our siege weapons and yada yada yada. But Ungrim Ironfist wasn't doing that. He wasn't playing ball. So what Ungrim was doing is that Ungrim kept showing up and like leading the throngs of Karakadrin out of the mountain and into the Skaven army. So he was just charging the Skaven and not giving them a chance to like really set up all of their stuff, which was being very upsetting for the Skaven, and they felt like that was cheating. Unfortunately, due to this tactic, however, this leads to the incident of that Ungrim leads his army out, like he has multiple times, against the combined forces of Clan Skarier and just like that. Against the combined forces of Clan Skarier and Clan Mulder, but when he goes out to do that, Ikit unleashes the super Hell Pit Abominations. So these 3 horribly juiced up Hell Pit Abominations that are just filled with like poison wind mortar globes on cocaine come charging out, and because Ungrim is so far away from the hold, he can't do anything about them because they just ignore him and they run past his army and just start attacking the hold of Karakadrin itself. So the dwarves of Karakadrin do everything they can to try and like slow him down and kill them. So like one of the hell bombs, hell pit abominations gets killed before it makes it to the walls, and it like explodes, and Ungrim's like, oh shit, because he realizes just what they are, where they're these, you know, horrifying creatures that are just filled with like bombs that are going to destroy anything and everything that gets anywhere close to them. And so realizing this, Ungrim's like, you know, kill those things, you know, do something about it. And it ends up being that, unfortunately, there's nothing that can be done. Like, they're too fast, they outpace the dwarves. Both of them make it to the doors of Karakadrin. And they both make it to the doors of Karakadrin, where they manage to tear the doors open. And one of them gets killed the second it opens the door. Well, it kind of gets killed, but it gets harmed very heavily. And seems to die by opening the door, because it like pulls the door open, the dwarfs inside just shoot it and kill it. But the rest of them, but the other one manages to make it inside. So the last remaining of the Hell Pit Abominations manages to get inside the hold, and the second it gets inside the hold, it starts like rampaging around, and part of it explodes. So part of its body explodes, and it just starts leaking like warp gas everywhere. So it just lets out like a just horrifying, unspeakable amount of gas, and it basically just nukes the entire hold. So Karakadrin falls because of Ikit-Claw's scheme. And Ikit-Claw and Throt pat each other on the back for a job well done, even though it was kind of like pure stupid luck and series of circumstances that allowed them to do it, especially because the Hell Pit Abomination that managed to make itself into the, like, peeled open the doors of Karakadrin, while it managed to do that, and it, you know, it got shot in the face and it died, it pulled off its too horrible to die roll, essentially, and its warp machinery kind of kicked it back to life, so, like, restarted its heart, and it woke back up and dragged itself inside, so now there were two of them unleashing just unstoppable amounts of warp gas inside of the hold. So everybody in the hold dies. The whole hold is killed. From there, Ikit-Claw basically gets told, like, gets a whole bunch of like amazing accolades and is like rewarded as like one of the most accomplished engineers in Clan Skarier. And so what he does from that point is that he gets put in charge of the most important mission of all the Skaven get in the end times, which is that Nagash had moved the Black Pyramid to Sylvania and planted it down in Sylvania, very close to Castle Drakenhof, and so the Skaven, who have teamed up with Archaon at this point, so Thanquol and Screech Vermin King go to seal the deal with Archaon, and they make a pact with him so that the Skaven and Chaos are now working together. At that point, Ikit-Claw gets charged with destroying the Black Pyramid. So Ikit-Claw leads a little party of Skaven with a bunch of warp grinders and stuff, and they drill into the Black Pyramid from below while a giant army of Nurgle is attacking Nagash outside, which forces Nagash to leave the Black Pyramid and go out to deal with this Nurgle army, which he just curb stomps immediately when he gets out there. Yeah, we got the Hammer of Smednir! Oh, finally. We got ourselves the relic of an ancestor god. Hell to the yeah.
Malachi McKayson.
Which means
My pulks are at your service.
we can be friends with Kislev again.
You have been most...
Because trading her for the remaining settlements we need will be much easier.
All right.
It's good to have you back, Carrick Doom. It's good to have you back. Cool. And we'll just work on claiming the rest of this stuff from her through trade, which will be much easier. So anyway, Ikitclaw leads a party into the Black Pyramid, where he sets up essentially a nuclear bomb, and he blows it up. Which is the last time we see him. Oh, there also was the incident at Karasakarak. So after Karakadrin is destroyed, but before the Black Pyramid is destroyed, Ikitclaw gets sent to deal with Karasakarak, which had also proven to be kind of unstoppable. And Ikitclaw sets up a giant army, and Queek Headtaker shows up, and like all the remaining Skaven bad guys show up, and Thorgrim ends up marching out, much to everyone's surprise, and a big old fight breaks out. And Ikitclaw is like, oh hell yeah, I can just obliterate all the dwarfs from a distance, because Ikitclaw is way in the back next to all of his war machines. So Ikitclaw is hanging out by all his war machines, and he's like, haha, the dwarves can't get to me back here. Everything's great and awesome. I'm so awesome. And then he hears like a weird sound, and all of a sudden all these explosions start going off, and things start like being destroyed. And Ikitclaw's like whirling around trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And what he realizes is that a army of dwarfs have shown up from a very unexpected mountain pass direction, and these dwarfs caused a landfall, so like a bunch of, or an avalanche of like stones, all these rocks, rockfall or whatever. So all these rocks come pouring down, smash a bunch of war machines, and it turns out that it's Joseph Bugman with Ungrim Iron Fist. And at this point, Ungrim Iron Fist has become the incarnate of fire, so he's more like a demigod than a dwarf. And Ungrim is fighting his way through the Skaven, and Ikitclaw's trying to like get control of the situation, and Ungrim comes up on him and just bodies him. Where Ungrim at this point can breathe fire because he's the incarnate of fire. So he shoots a bunch of fire, and it destroys all of Ikitclaw's war machines, and also burns the absolute shit out of Ikitclaw himself. Ikitclaw gets so horribly injured that he's permanently mutilated because his armor, his metal armor that he wears, melts onto his body. But it doesn't kill him. Which I do think was dumb. I think that actually would have been the best moment to kill off Ikitclaw as a character. That would have been like the appropriate moment to finish him off. Clan Scurrier is dead! Is the Skaven grudge... Oh no, I have to control Hell Pit. Damn it. We're so close. Controlling Hell Pit, that is not going to be easy. Alright, but that's fine. We're making progress. But Ikitclaw does survive being horribly burned by Ungrim. And like, cause there's like an aftermath scene where you basically see him like peeling off, like he's trying to like peel the melted armor off of his body. And like one of his assistants like finds him, and Ikitclaw like kills him just out of being angry. As opposed to it like accomplishing anything. But Ikitclaw gets away, and then the whole incident with the Black Pyramid happens. And it's not really stated exactly what happens to him after that point. It's vaguely implied that Ikit may have died during the final battle at the Black Pyramid. So like when the Black Pyramid detonates, it could very well be that he's killed by the detonation, like he's killed by the explosion. But it's also possible that he got away and you just never see him again. They don't ever like clearly state it one way or the other. So we don't actually know what happens to him in the end, because he's just one of those characters that the authors forgot. Because you know, one of the biggest issues with the end times, and one of its biggest criticisms, of course, is that the different authors did not they didn't correspond with each other. So one of them would like do a thing or tell a story, and be like, oh, Ikit Claw is doing all this crazy stuff. Look how crazy Ikit Claw is. What a rascal. We'll have to see what happens to him in the next book. And then the next author would come along and be like, all right, I'm going to write this story. And someone would be like, hey, but what happened to Ikit Claw? Wasn't he supposed to show up and like finish off in your book? And that writer would be like, what? Like, what are you talking about? So yeah. Anyway, that's what happened to Ikit Claw in the end times. Did my gyrocopters explode and fall out of the sky? Yes, but it's because they were summoned. Yeah, I guess we can be friends with Cetra for now. Seeing as he's enemies with my enemies. Oliver Goodwin, what did you miss in the last 45 minutes? Not we got Carrick Doom, and we also confederated, is this in a city? Nope, this is in an open field. Yeah, we're both. We also confederated Thoric Ironbrow. And the war in the north has resumed.
Lord of Clan.
Okay, we'll take this settlement, because this will make for an okay bargaining chip with Kislev.
Yes.
Even though I don't like being down here, because this means that there are shenanigans happening up north. Rubber Rouser Orc, thank you very much for the super chat. Dring them! Dring every Reki! Yes, of course. Yeah, I wish Throt was more survivable. It's funny, Throt is like probably one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful characters. Like one of the most powerful Skaven campaigns. Like, he's absolutely insane, right? But when you play, when he's controlled by the AI, he's just horrible. Like, he dies so fast. There's like barely even a chance to respond before he just gets like absolutely murked by somebody. All right, let's sell the Serpent Coast to Krokgar for money. Every once in a while, we're just gonna sell a settlement to him, because my goal is to get rid of all my jungle settlements.
Rune Lord.
Is Thoric back yet? I don't think so, but let's check. He is back. Good.
Thoric Ironbrow.
Thoric Ironbrow. Oh, he gets all three of these. Oh my god, that's so good. And then we want Veteran Anvil Guard, Rune Master, and Greater Locus of Power. We want Fiery Temper, Exacting Standards, Honorary Overseer, Runic Talisman, Proven Tool, and Production Lines. Okay, so he really likes if we have Bolt Throwers, Quarrelers, and Grudge Throwers. Those are what make him happy. Granted, we may not necessarily care, because it could be what makes us happy. We do want Missile Resistance, because he's going to be up in the air. And then we're going to max out the runes, because I do love me some sexy rune magic. Then we're gonna max out his blue tree real quick. Let's do... You good at catching people. Cool. And then we can go up the red tree with this last stuff. Alright, Thoric. So you make Quarrelers really fucking scary, don't you? So I would definitely like to get some really good Quarrelers in your army. A part of me thinks, in light of the fact that he buffs Quarrelers to be that level of spook, it might be worth... We could get rid of one of the gyrocopters with Trollhammer torpedoes, and we could also get rid of the Iron Drakes. See, our Grudge Lurkers have the Rune of Seeking. I think I'd rather have a regular cannon than an organ gun, to be honest. Because I can get the grape shot.
By Grundy. If you want something,
Because I want 2 of these. Because they're gonna have they're gonna be quite nasty once we get the full buffs on them. We'll eventually switch out the Longbeards. Actually, we can just get rid of them now. We'll switch out the Longbeards for higher tier units. You're here. You, good sir, you're immortal, so you'll be back, which is fine. But let me get all this stuff off of you. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bring honor to the old. I'm listening.
You need... If I could get... Thunder Barge takes 5 fucking turns if we get it the normal way. But then again, that might still be less than the other methods. For right now, why don't you just start marching out against Scarbrand?
For the Iron Peak.
You've got all of your items. Potion of Strength. Get that garbage out of here. That's the wrong thing. Okay. Oh, you should have that Dragon Slayer come join you as well.
Dragon Slayer, come witness my doom.
Okay, so what runes do you have automatically active? You get the Master Rune of Grugni for free. You also get the Master Rune of Spite for free. You have the Master Rune of Snorri Spanglehelm. That's fine. Okay, Double Spite is dumb. We don't need Double Spite. Skull Blackhammer is fun. Master Rune of Flight's really good. So we got 3 Master Runes on him to make him just fucking terrifying.
Salter cheered. X100. Ain't no economy like a Dawi economy.
Ain't that the fucking truth? I actually kind of think I'd rather have the Master Rune of Adamant on him than the Master Rune of Snorri Spanglehelm, because, like, I'd rather him be more survivable than tanky, so to speak. Or more survivable than, like, damagey. I don't think I have any cool talisman or stuff for you yet. What do you have here? You've got the Master Rune of Grugni. Cool. Rune of Battle, fine. Craggy, nice. Rune of Dismay, cool. Rune of Sanctuary. Master Rune of Garoth One Eye. I do want him to have just all the Uber runes if I can.
Another wretched foul.
Yeah, this looks pretty good.
Joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
I can almost make him... Oh, I can get him a god tier talisman now. So... Or what? He needs a talisman or an enchanted item?
Best.
Yes, a talisman or an enchanted item. So we can either forge the Horn of the Ancestors, which lets us summon a spirit and get 15% physical resistance, or we can get the Ring of Grimnir, which is a very crazy buff, but I feel like that should be on a more offensive character. But let's give him the Anchor Chain. The Anchor Chain is like... though summoning a ghost is not bad, but that's not gonna be great against demons, to be honest. So let's do the Anchor Chain. The Scepter of Stone though is really good. Give me the Scepter of Stone. I'm a sucker for the Scepter of Stone. Just being able to just rock fall.
Grumney's will.
All right, you can slap that right on. Nice. Who should the Hammer of Smednir go to? It probably needs to go to one of our... It has to go to a generic character, because all the dwarf legendary characters have super magic weapons. So, a part of me is thinking we could give it to our big bad demon lord.
Dragon's blood makes you invincible. Nonsense.
Alternatively, we could give it to a dwarf lord character to kind of emulate the Hammer of Fate. that it's kind of like based on. Who is the Nemesis crown? Elspeth does? Yikes.
To battle?
Oh, the Skaven are dead. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling right there. I do have a grudge to wipe out the Wood Elves, but I think I want to... Who owns Carrick 8 Peaks? Do I know? I don't think I do.
Harmony.
My reliability is medium? That's not great.
Who seeks me?
Oh man, Teclis has a lot of friends, which is unfortunate. We'll build up to dealing with that.
There is much to discuss, I assume. Certainly.
On guard.
Yes, ready.
Bow before your king.
Speak. Lord Magistrate.
Okay. Give it to Snorri. Thematically, I like where your head's at.
Explosives.
But practically, I'm kind of a little on that, just because we already have so much power packed into this army. I don't really want to put an artifact that's just going to kind of get lost in it. But more importantly, we've got a story quest to go deal with. The lava. Let's see, lava Arachnarok spiders, and the Spider Queen's gonna be somewhere. All right, so this is another one of our story quests. We got a spider to kill. Let's go do it. The Grove Menace had descended into the Arachnarok Queen's lair with little care, eager to wrangle her eight-legged brood and claim the eggs for their own. Yet Malachi Makaisen is in hot pursuit with just as much reckless abandon, the call of battle ringing out from the world's depths, promising glory or doom. With the ferocious goblin hewer in tow, the crowds of enemies that await below the earth will soon come to understand the might of cutting-edge Dawi engineering.
Somewhere around here is the eight-legged wizard we're looking for. Watch yourselves! The brood mother is a monstrous beast for sure. When we put her down, the glory will be all ours. Stay sharp, lads. We're not alone. I smell the stench of goblins up ahead. No matter though, because our hewers will make short work of it. Steel yourselves, lads. Our quarry is close now.
All right, Gandalf the Grey, thank you so much for the 18 months. I really appreciate it. Soltar, no economy like a Dawi economy? Ain't that the truth? All right, well, I've got vastly superior range and firepower, especially because my Thunder Barge can start, like, literally right on top of them.
Giant up on it! Malakai Makaisen!
I think I recognize this quest battle map from, I want to say this one's been used a couple times, but like I think I remember this one specifically from one of Wurzag's. And also I think this is used for the Mad Titan monster hunt battle as well.
Yes, Lord. Makaisen! Iron breakers! Wyvern whacker! Back to back! Long beards! I'm guild approved!
Fangs bang!
Dragon Slayer! Take to the air!
Hey, Jay Adams, what's up?
Right far! Right fast! Pick your targets well! Sure! It is a reckoning! For the Karazhan Corps!
Oh, gotta hand it to the goblins. They're not wasting any time.
Ready!
Let's aim that way.
Malakai Makaisen! Cannon!
And let's focus that big old fucker coming at us.
We'll guard it. Show us the target, Lord.
Hit the speed thrusters!
The clans unite. We demand blood.
Grape shot!
All dead, I'll get him. Organ gunner. Fresh powder. No shoddy contraptions here. Aye. Hope I don't regret this. Fulfill our oaths and die.
Yeah, I mean, if the Goblin Hero gets off a volley, it will single-handedly tell a monster to cease.
For the ancestor gods, these earths are unworthy. Move now! Let the vengeance begin! They have wronged us! Right! Kill worms! Arrow from death! Cannon!
Stay here, you nitwits.
Let the vengeance begin! Gyro bomber!
Summon the spirit of Grugni!
No! No! No!
Yeah, the cannon grape shot is like... Yeah, people think the thunder barges are OP. Nah. Cannons with grape shot in campaign are infinitely more powerful.
Understood, Lord. Fillet of flesh.
Like, they are genuinely terrifying.
Trucks away! Blow! Blow! Thunderous! Vengeance! Over! Gyro bomber! Strike out! Right! Charge! Ready! Pursuit! Will do!
Bring us about! Bring us about!
Foul lizard thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn. War of vengeance. Preparing bombing run.
Nectar Ross, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the community. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining us. Alright, let's refill the ammo on our organ guns. Behind, you say?
Kazoo!
About face! Let's have our Thunder Barge come this way.
Gyro bomber.
Make sure they don't come back.
Thunderous.
All you gets, head over this way. There she is. That is a big spider. Go track Felix. All war machines. Barges.
Why not? Here goes! Iron breakers! Serpent!
Yeah, this thing's gonna die in about 2 milliseconds. Torpedo! Oh, that was cute. Oh, the brood mother! 5 seconds later. Man, that was a difficult boss there.
Go _ask_alice_cheered. X100. Would Malachi actually be able to get into Grimner's Hall when he dies, considering how blasé he is about fulfilling his Slayer oath?
As long as he finds a worthy doom, yeah, absolutely. Give me the Oath Bolt.
Slayer.
All right. So that's the greenskin one done. We still can accomplish these bonus goals. But you know, we'll get those when we get those. All right, we've unlocked the Skaven scheme. So wow, the Skaven scheme gives us 3 thunder barges for our other armies. Okay, so do y'all want to hop straight to the Skaven scheme? Or do y'all think we should do do y'all think we should focus on some of the lesser adventures? Do it? Because, well, we're not really in a great... I mean, the Forest Spirit one we could actually do soon with Belegar. Belegar could start. Let's do the Skaven one. I mean, we can finish the other ones as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and start the Skaven one. Oh, look at that. We get another ancestor relic. And we get another ancestor god relic if we do this. We get the rune of Thugni. Oof, that's nice. Missile resistance for Thunder Barge, unit experience. Give Thunder Barges the ability to heal themselves. Flaming cannon ammunition. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Alright, let's see, what do we got here? The Skaven attack against the Dwarf Trading Hub may not be out of character, but for them to stick around and not scurry back into their holes is a worrying sign indeed. A major scheme must be brewing, and one best dealt with using the most defensible mobile vantage points you could provide. Your new Thunder Barge class of airships are ready. Now only needing a little field testing to prove that their killing prowess sufficiently exceeds their likelihood of crash. Complete the Dilemma Train Caravan Detoured. The worrying situation at the Dwarf Trading Hub is starting to be felt across the Dwarf Hulls. The trade route that serves the hub is one that maintains the fragile cordial relations between the Dawi and the other races is now but cut off, with long-term repercussions potentially leading to diplomatic consequences as well. It will not be long before the problem arises that needs dealing with. Fight 5 battles against the Skaven. From the Dwarf's experience, the Skaven are creatures of low cunning on the open battlefield for the most part, with their diabolical weaponry used primarily to make them a deadly threat at range. Though the danger they pose is minuscule next to the booming might of a Thunder Barge, there would be no harm in familiarizing the throng with their uniquely twisted, warmongering ways. To any dwarf who has never fought them, it is a rite of passage to do so. Use the Spirit of Grugni 5 times in battle.
Seen Dwarf 11 cheered. X100. Cool dwarfs don't look at explosions.
Exactly. Thank you very much for the bits, dude. I really appreciate it. Ever since its construction, your flagship Thunder Barge has had the Raki in its sights. Assembled following the Skaven invasion of Nuln, the legendary Spirit of Grugni even suffered an attack by them before it was completed. Unfortunately, even when partially completed, it still had more than enough ability to thwart them. The Skaven must know the spirit takes to the skies again. The mere possibility that it may appear on the battlefield will dampen any resolve to their craven hearts. Maintain 4 Thunder Barges. Though the might of your flying machines is a wonder to behold, the Skaven are far too numerous for the Spirit of Grugni to hold back alone. Yet the lofty mountainous locations of the blockade means an aerial threat is still the right tactic. Having instructed your hangar workshops to work around the clock, your latest designs for the new airship parts are in production for final assembly. No cost should be spared to get the fully operational Thunder Barges into the air. And engage the Skaven leader's force. Arcstorm the Experimenter. It is clear the Skaven blockading the mountain trading hub are waiting for reinforcements, but is that all they are waiting for? There's no time to find out, with the second Skaven force already scouted and moving up the mountain passes. Curiously, is led by a wretched, Raki donned and hissing, clanking contraptions, indicating he's a warlock of sorts. And usually, where the most devious minds of Skaven go, destruction usually follows. Okay, so we have 2 of these that are in specific locations. So Arcstorm is very close to where our Rune Lord is, though our Rune Lord's a little busy at the moment. We also have this dilemma, which is just
Salted
right
cheered.
smack in the middle there.
X100. I hope when Thankwell releases he shows up at every adventure for Malachi for the lols.
I don't think he will, but it would certainly be appropriate for him to be somehow involved. Honestly, the most important thing for when they make Thankwell in the game is making sure that his quest battle features Gotrek and Felix showing up. Like, Gotrek and Felix need to show up to, like, piss him off.
I accept your offering for Clan.
Alright.
Godzilla 2000.
Wow, Grimgor is here.
This DLC for Empire and Dwarfs is basically going through the age of the gunpowder total war games.
We're gonna take the Pillar of Skulls. Small amount of money. I could fix that.
Demon Slayer. Don't stop till you're dead.
Why don't you sack that and then claim it?
To my oath, everything was drawn once.
Oh, you have an open slot. Here, have a free Thunder Barge. Just to make our Slayer army out here just absolutely terrifying. We can also send a Thunder Barge to Thoric Ironbrow. And then we'll send a Thunder Barge to Belegar Ironhammer. Talk about reinforcements. I can drop the Longbeards. And that completes one of our Skaven schemes. Alright, so I think Belegar, we're gonna send, as much as I want to start punching Wood Elves, I think the best thing to do with Belegar is going to be to send him straight into the Badlands. To just make all haste down here. Let's also give Belegar the Master Rune of Spite. That way he could just throw himself into the fighting and have fun. We can also pick up the Rune of Cleaving. And let's do the Rune of Fire. That'll work. God, I've got so many Master Runes I need to distribute. No, I like... Well, actually, I'm not running that many Slayers, so we can get rid of the Slayer Ward. Why don't we bring the Master Rune of Stromny Redbeard? And then Belegar, we can give... Let's drop Shield Breaker for the Rune of Dismay. Let's drop Slayer Ward for the Banner of the Lost Holds, because that's just very fitting for him. For our Demon Slayer, let's get rid of Brewmaster for... I like how many... We have, like, billions of extra runes because of that... Of taking on a good old boss man. Why don't you take on the Rune of Sanctuary? Where do we want to send the Master Rune of Valea? I guess we could give that to him. That's fine. Let's drop the Tattooist for the Master Rune of Valea. Oh, then again, though, he is our Slayer army.
Doom chest.
So what I would actually rather give him... Now that I think about it. I want to give him the Arachnarok trophy. So let's drop the Master Rune of Valea and get the Arachnarok trophy instead. Oh, this is only enabled if you're losing in combat. Yeah, he's not going to lose in combat. He's too kick-ass for that. Put her on like a runesmith. Like you. Okay, and then
Slayer,
Malachi can take the Pillar of Skulls and then fall back, and we can let
master of runecraft.
Morgus primarily focus on shenanigans up north.
Punished.
Critical failure. Ugh. Lame. All right, make sure the Forbidden Citadel is properly defended.
The guild approves. This'll work. Grogny, this had better be good. I will consult the guild tools.
We have almost 400% research rate. Not bad. Not too shabby.
Dragon Slayer. Wait a bit. Dwarves never tire.
Okay, so if we get you the Dragon Slayer, we have way too many ranged units. Get rid of the Iron Drakes. And let's go down to 1 torpedo. And then we can fill up with melee units later. That'll make me happier. Alright. Oh, Skarbrand is already fighting his way into our kingdom. But Karag Orad shall not fall! Not to this brute! Is it shameful to steal and use technologies for the hated Dawizar? No, because obviously what we're doing is we're learning what ancient secrets they stole from our ancestors, and we are purifying and cleansing it of their disgusting Dawizar taint and renewing it back to what it should be. So we're recovering ancient lore, ancient knowledge of our ancestors. Huh. That, seems Korn has figured out some new flying technology on his, juggernauts and war shrines. Very impressive. Random person, have a good night. That's definitely a new one. Okay, we'll have the Grudge Thrower. So killing Skarbrand is obviously going to be the key. And also trying to do our damnedest to keep him out of the settlement for as long as possible.
For the ancestor gods.
Chaos Warriors and what are these? Brutes of the Hound. All right. So you lads hold the line. I will give y'all a singular unit of quarrelers to help hold off against that. Here, we prepare for the battle to come.
Dwarf warriors.
Knowing that it's gonna be a fierce one. What else do I got here? I've got... You go up there. Hey, Frankie Bianchi, thanks so much for becoming a red host spawning. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's have you up on this wall to activate those towers. And then this tower, we're going to upgrade to shoot its more powerful arrows. And this tower is also going to be shooting arrows. And I want both of you on the walls to take over when the enemy starts climbing. Actually, switch. Actually, no, you're fine. All right. Here goes nothing. Aim for Skarbrand when possible. Ignore the bloodletters. They will literally die in like 2 seconds to a lot of our stuff.
Warriors,
He's in range! Oh, of course he's got fucking charm shield.
It is a reckoning! And quarterless! Ducks away! Dwarf warriors! We stay hot! Kazoo!
Okay, they just pieced out immediately. Alright.
We'll guard it! Quarterless!
Spoilers!
Move it! Kill hooks! We'll guard it!
Bring him down! Bring him down!
Get him! Yes, yes! Pick your targets well! Vengeance! Quarrelers!
Okay, he's going around the side.
Killers!
You lot with me!
Bring them down!
Follow him!
We stay put! Tidal copter! Go! Move now!
He's almost half dead.
Dwarf warriors!
Warriors are gonna be needed over here.
We stay put!
Problem is that Gorgon's gonna blow up that wall in about 2 seconds.
Let's forward! Satisfy the Dwarf warriors!
Let's make sure to block them off from that. Is he going here or is he moving on?
Quarrelers!
Alright, looks like he's moving further down, maybe?
We'll guard it!
You just keep following him. You and you go back over here.
Blow through!
Y'all just keep pace with him. I don't know what he's doing, but y'all just keep pace with him.
Killers! Quarrelers!
Oh my lord. We might as well be throwing pebbles at that thing.
Longbeards! Dwarf warriors! Longbeards! Bring death on them!
Easy on the friendly fire, man.
Reach forward! Killers! Thunderers! Take him!
Let him have it!
Quarrelers! Move now!
So many gates are
We
breaking.
are relentless for the ancestor gods!
Where are you going? No, come back this way.
Go! Killers! Fire in! Fire!
Yeah, no. You don't get to style on my dudes.
Stop! Kazoo! Yes! Ready
Good volley.
to strike! Target
Coilers, move to the inside wall.
Got it. Ah! It is a reckoning!
Inside wall. Even if we can't beat them, important thing is just to slow them down. Let's do this. Nope, not that tower. Do you have any towers? No, you don't. You have towers.
Kazoo!
Is he going?
Thunderers! The clan's
Poor man didn't even get to finish his sentence. Actually, you know what? Let's hold them back.
Thunderers! Move! Yes, Lord! Targets, Lord!
Good volley.
It is a reckoning!
Alright, demons are dying. Slowly but surely.
Drag them! Take an aim! Long beards!
There we go. That's what I like to see.
Hammer them! Nothing can stop us!
Alright, we've won the battle for this gate, so that's nice at least.
Quarrelers!
Warlords, get back to shooting.
To the ancestor gods! Plow through! Move now! Axes out, lads!
You go. He's going all the way over there. He's outrunning us. We're so slow.
We will have vengeance!
Oh god, he's going for the gate. Fall back to here.
Thunderers! Quarrelers! For vengeance!
Bring that Blood Reaper down.
Quarrelers!
Oh, no.
Shoot those wattucks! Anad! Road! Ready axes! Thunderers!
That's a nasty Blood Reaper.
They have wronged us! Get them! Dwarf warriors! Thunderers! Longbeards! Bring them down! Longbeards!
You go that way.
Quarrelers! Make your targets well!
Problem with Scarbrand's army is these demons are fighting to like the bitter end. And I also fucking hate this thing because he just does wheelies the entire time, which make him impossible to hit.
Let the vengeance begin!
It's so hard to shoot him because he just doesn't hold still.
We stand hooked! Quarrelers! Take them down! Bring out the axes! Kasuk! Quarrelers! Ready to serve!
Get on the walls! He can't wheelie on us at the walls!
Take an aim! Charge! For the ancestors! We stay put! Quarrelers! We'll guard it! We stay put! Pull out!
No, not you.
We'll guard it! We stay put!
No, jeez. Just fire everything!
For the caravan!
Y'all just make your way for the back. Climbing the walls. Honestly, normally I would criticize climbing the walls from the outside, but in this instance, I actually don't think that's a terrible idea. I actually think this is pretty clever on this instance.
Pull out!
Bring it down! Bring it down! I think he's riding off into the sunset there.
For the ancestor gods!
Look, there's some juicy quarrelers here. Don't you want the juicy quarrelers? Yeah, come die, you bitch. Ah, we got him. Ah! One little victory at a time.
Yes! Wow! Through! War of vengeance!
Ah!
Quarrelers!
Good work, lads.
The next kill's ours!
No, the units that were stuck in the sky did come down. For some reason, there seems to be the ground thinks it's higher than it actually is here for some odd reason. But that's why I will save this replay and make sure that gets reported. Well, at least we got to use our ammo and everything, pretty much. That's how you know you put up a good final fight. When you used everything you have.
Strike out! Good. Satisfy the grudge! Quarrelers! The clans unite! Charge! Quarrelers! Ranged firepower ready!
What is that? Oh, Forsaken? Wow.
Moving out!
Let's give them a proper greeting, lads.
For the High King! Brooch thrower! Thunderers!
How about y'all shatter and go away?
Blow through! Blow through!
No, too late.
For the Karazakor! We demand blood!
I'm guessing they're gonna come up this way.
Muster the throng!
So we're probably gonna want to fall back over here.
Thunderers! Big! Cheer! It's about time!
Just keep mowing them down.
Quarrelers! Thunderers! Bring them down!
Drop lines.
Break it! Make way! Locked and loaded! Quarrelers!
Long ass range on those squirrelers. Oh, those demons are gonna catch us. Oh, turn and fight, lads! To the bitter end! Ah! It's fun when the bullets hit them and their heads just pop right off.
Withdraw!
We make them pay for every inch. Okay, they're gonna. Some of them are gonna come around this way. Oh man, that is a lot of stuff. To the bitter end, lads. Does Scarbrand do anything other than absorb a bunch of damage? No, not really.
Fire on the foe!
Hey, I'm proud of our garrison. We almost went 1 for 1 in kills. And we took out some really powerful... We killed one of his heroes. We killed a whole bunch of demons. And we took out 2 of his regiments renowned. As it should be. As it should be. Oh, Thoric's got a job to do. Oh, that's a demon prince. Ooh. Marching for Carrick Zorn? Not on my watch. What is the best kind of cookie? Right now... so there's a local cookie shop near me. Like when it comes to like standard cookies, my favorite is just like a really quality sugar cookie with like a really quality sugar cookie that has
Dragon Slayer,
like icing on it, but not like the trick to it is though is you don't want like the over the top ridiculous icing, like the gross. There are a lot of like really bad forms of icing that are like borderline, like the icing is like really hard for some reason, or it just doesn't taste good, or it's more decorative. But like really good just sugar cookies with icing. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with that. It's classic.
Greatest inventor. Slayer.
Surprised Craig's still alive? Yeah, he seems to be doing fine.
To doom, then.
I think he's managed to find a decent sitting for himself as more of a neutral force.
Quickest way through is down.
Alright, we do need to use this guy to chase Wolfric around. If there's any opportunity we can take the slow Wolfric down is worth it. Oh, I regret starting that fight with Archaon now. because it's going to be very, very difficult to fight on this many fronts.
Casting the runes.
But that's all right. We have a lot of money, so it's just time for us to start recruiting a lot more troops. So you need to start heading north. Let's bring up a... Let's get like a big bad dwarf lord
Summon me.
from the Winter Pyre to try and hold the line a little bit. Here, have some regiments renown. Have some grudge units. And then an adventure unit. Actually, I will take some thunderers at this point. And hold the line! That being said, what I was gonna say is there's a local like cookie shop near me that has started making these cookies they call black and whites, where they are
Ready.
chocolate chip and white chocolate chip cookies. Because I fucking love white chocolate. But the criminal thing about liking white chocolate is that you just don't really find it anywhere. It's pretty rare to come across it in a lot of circumstances, which is a shame because I really, really like it. Like there was a local, or there was a time where they had, they would sell white chocolate crunch bars at the gas station, but those stopped being sold a while ago, which was a damn shame because I really, really liked those. But but after having those, like I said, the black and whites, it's really made me have kind of a craving for maybe trying to buy some just white chocolate chips and having a just making white chocolate chip cookies. I think those could be super good. Kyle Williams, dude, like, fuck off. This is like, I could not give less shits about people that are like, oh, the game's too easy. Like, eat a dick, dude. I don't fucking care. Get over yourself. Like, there are plenty of mods to make the game more difficult if you want that. Or, you know, you could put restrictions on yourself to make it, like, put limiters on yourself to try and make it a more engaging experience. But no, Creative Assembly should never, ever, 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 ever curtail to the hardcore community. Like, literally just eat a dick, dude. Like, quit sucking yourself off in my chat and get fucked. I don't care. Like, my god, that is just the whiniest shit to see. Game's not hard enough. I can't jerk myself off properly to this level. It doesn't give a rise out of me. Like, fuck off, dude. They're just the whiniest shit. The game should be fun to play. That's all that matters. If you think the game's not hard enough, it's probably because you're a little bitch that just exploits every single thing about the game to make it as easy as possible. And then you get butthurt about the fact that it's not, like, hard. But it's literally just because you're just, like, ruining the experience for yourself. I hate that shit. It's so annoying to read. God damn. What a stupid fucking thing to complain about. Like, ugh. Let's see. We have a... Sorry, for Twitch chat, is somebody in YouTube chat just being a whiny bitch. Apologies. Clearly he wanted attention because he wouldn't shut up, so I gave him a little bit of attention. Let's see. We've got... The Chaos Horde does not look that strong. So we can do... We probably want to focus our effort mostly against this horde with grudge throwers. So just really pepper them up. Do I think I'll win this? Yeah, I do. This map is actually pretty reasonably decent for dwarfs because there's not a lot of like really good entranceways into like the area, and a lot of the entranceways are really easy to guard. Especially because most of his force is going to come from this direction. So he's got like 1, 2, 3, 4 avenues actually into our little area. And the thing about this map that's really nice is this map has really good tower coverage, which a lot of maps don't, but this one does, which is good. So really what we need to do is dedicate a small force to pop this, which shouldn't be that hard. And once we've killed these guys because they're going to come up through this. So if we could just kill these guys by just using a little token force backed up with a pretty hefty amount of quarrelers and the Bugman's Rangers, that should allow us to focus our efforts on the rest of the map. So like this should suffice for taking this down. Especially if we just toss a little tower here to help out. Have I tried out Baldur's Gate 3? Yes, it's super good. It's a fucking amazing game. Like, I cannot say enough good things about it. It's just kind of one of those unfortunate things where it's an amazing game that I just really haven't had the time to play as much as I would like to. Okay, I think we want to funnel him uphill. Actually, you know what? It'd probably just be better to just build more towers. And then we're gonna put some guys here along with our Lord. And then we're gonna put another group of Longbeards here. And then we're gonna want a hefty chunk of warriors along here. And then on the opposite side, we want a chunk of warriors here. And a chunk of warriors here. We're gonna put these quarrelers to help deal with this force. Okay, and then we can put another group of quarrelers here. Gyrocopters, they don't have a lot of shooting over here, so we can focus the gyrocopters against them. And then the iron drakes we can put on this uphill portion. Have I tried Planescape Torment? No, I have no idea what that is. You know what? Our Dwarf Lord should actually probably... These are Longbeards, right? Yeah, so those are more likely to hold. Let's put our Dwarf Lord over here to help with this area. We're gonna put a group of quarrelers up here. This group of quarrelers is gonna go next. And then we'll put some miners with blasting charges. Up here. Actually, we'll put them more like there. And then we can put some regular miners there. And that leaves me with Slayers and Ekrend. So the Ekrend lads, I think we'll have down here. And the Slayers, there's like a whole bunch of Plague Toads over here, so they can help deal with that. Alright. We've got Grudge Throwers overlooking all the enemy positions. Actually, why don't I like them more up here, because then we can just about... Once we kill these guys, we can just immediately about face. That'll work. That'll work. You can go down there. Alright. Let's do it! Oh, I didn't put any quarrelers over there. That's right. You. Oh, no, that being said, I think these guys, it's just regular rot flies. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's see how fast we can kill a demon prince. Pretty fast.
Gyrocopter! Go! Done! Charge! Will do! Way on relinquish! Move now!
Alright, demon prince is dead. Great. Next up are the Severed Claw. Ooh, he exploded. I forgot that he could be. Oh, that's okay. That was. Those were just warriors, so that's a trait I can accept.
Dwarf warriors!
Alright, Demon Prince is dead. That's great. Slayers are in the thick of it. Very cool. Let's get a 900-point tower up here. Okay, they're not blocking this flank, so we're going to come charging down the hill.
For the
I want you to turn and fire. Actually, that's fine. You can just keep shooting from wherever you're at.
Let the vengeance begin.
Back up the miners.
Pump those dwarfen legs.
Can I get y'all to shoot down?
For the ancestors.
Rot flies are almost done. That's a manticore.
Grudge thrower. Understood, Lord.
He's coming right for us.
Iron tricks.
Hey, okay, y'all got okay. Okay, cool. Good job, good job. Let's get rid of the demons. Get rid of the demons. Alright, so we got the back flank under control. Let's bring you guys in hot and heavy. And drop!
Yes!
And drop! Cool. And we're gonna fall back. And open fire. Quarrelers, get rid of that beast.
Fire! Below fire!
Oh yeah, pestigors are gonna get obliterated by them.
For the ancestors!
Okay, good. That's looking really, really nice. That's looking nice. Okay, we're all done this flank. Awesome. Move your asses, move your asses. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Dwarf Lord is doing his job.
That'll do!
Let's make this into a... How much AP does he have? Not that much. So let's go for a monument. Excellent work. Quarrelers, into the settlement. Back up, lads. Back up, back up, back up. Grudge thrower, reposition. Quarrelers are smacking the shit out of that manticore, which you love to see. Hey, marauders! Catch!
Dwarf warriors!
Okay, grudge throwers! Pivot! Pivot!
Moving out!
Manticore's almost dead.
Range firepower! Ready!
Maybe on more like that. Let's get a barricade here.
They have wronged us!
You know what? Let's fall back that way.
Targets, Lord!
Y'all are probably gonna need to come that way to shut down that force.
Miners!
You know what? We can raise a barricade there. Y'all can fall back this way. Why are my coilers just sitting out there? Come on, idiots. Oh boy.
Slayers! Well guarded! For the Karazenko!
Come on, coilers, run! Run, 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 run.
Strike out! Take an aim! Vengeance! Battle! Let's start shooting!
Y'all can fall back as best you can. I should have had them run through the barricade. I didn't make them run a very good direction.
Vengeance! The clans unite! Quarrelers!
Coilers, focus the giant.
For the
I know y'all still have idiots in combat.
Quarrelers! Targets, Lord! For the ancestors!
Manticore. Alright, we can just ignore him.
Pick your targets
Giant's
now!
gotta go. Giant has gotta go.
Gyrocopter!
See them off if you can.
Kill the old splitters! Let the vengeance begin! Drain them! Find your targets! We demand blood! Move!
Coilers, spread out.
Nothing can stop us!
Alright, let's upgrade this tower so that it shoots explosives.
Dwarf warriors! Move now!
Okay, good. He's down.
Reach fast!
Kill the giant!
For the ancestor gods!
Kill the giant!
Take them down! We have scores to settle! We'll guard it! Dwarf warriors! We'll guard it! Yes! Charge!
Okay, copters did their job. This tower's up and running. Grudge throwers have range now. Good job up here. We need to come around this way. Except you, okay, let's send 2 coilers that way. You lot are gonna come down this way. Oh, dude, these grudge throwers are gonna be wreaking absolute havoc down here. Boom, 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 boom. The grudge settlers, they're settling grudges, all right. Oh, this is such a perfect killing ground. Look at him go! Look at him go! Hell yeah, brother. That's what it's all about right there. Raining down hell on high.
For the ancestor gods! Put those dwarven legs!
I did not see... Who is this? Just regular
Quarrelers!
Exalted Playbearers?
Move now! Nothing can stop
Oh, what a massacre on the killing ground down here. Bro, the infantry swarm he brought in is just getting torn to pieces. Alright, I gotta deal with the Sorcerer Lord.
Kill them! Drain them! Go!
Push them back!
Grudge thrower!
Bro, those grudge throwers are... They're doing it to it. They're doing it to it.
Quarrelers! Down! Shield bearer! Home!
Here they come. But that's fine. I've got a present for them.
Hedge them! Killers! Come on!
Ooh, that hurt.
Quarrelers!
Okay, the giant's dead. Let's see if we can take out this exalted hero. You know what? I lied. Let's focus the trolls.
Go! Yes!
And this lord is just kicking ass and taking names.
Pick your targets well!
We're the wizard. Okay, we popped that unit of demons. Let's go get these Forsaken. Gyrocopter did a good job. Let's bring them back over here. The Sorcerer's dead. Good riddance. Let's get the Fire Sorcerer. Ugh. Grudge Throwers, fire! Scolder Guard took you fucking long enough. Bring him down, bring him down!
The clans unite! Move now! Dwarf warriors! For the Catacombs!
Victory!
For the ancestor gods!
Of course, just as these losers get here. All right, melee forces, pull back. That's a killing ground now. Pull back, boys.
Castle! Bow through! Artillery!
Oh, Lord. Sweet victory. Dude, between the 3 grudge throwers was 2, 4, about 500 kills on all the grudge throwers. Just absolutely decimating the invading. This killing ground. Look at all these corpses from the Chaos Forces, dude. That is a killing ground right there. That was beautiful. Oh. You didn't appreciate the name calling? Too bad. Too bad, so sad. I don't know, just try not to be such a negative Nancy in chat. And I won't poke fun at you. Damn, I'm proud of my Dawi. Dude, the Lord took like 0 damage. That dude just sat in that melee that entire time and did not give a damn. We don't get that much casualty replenishment out of it, so let's take ransom captives. Wolfsfall, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that. Over on 5 memberships over on YouTube. Really appreciate it. Honestly, we need more allies than enemies right now. Even if he is an elf. Bandit, Line Master of Sotek Queek. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming. It is coming. It's just unfortunately taking a lot longer than I would hope, but at least it's being worked on. JK, please don't rush the Queek video. It's not ready. Yeah, well, yeah. Song of Power. The Orbs of Sorcery. How are the Light Wizards the only one who utilize them for Luminarchs, being that each one belongs to a single order of magic? So, for the Orbs of Sorcery...
I'm listening. For now, at least.
For the Orbs of Sorcery, there is not just the one. There's actually 2 that are currently active. The first one is, which is already in game, as you know, is the, oh, cool, we got a Skaven scheme. The first one, which you're, of course, keenly aware of, is the Luminarch of Hysh, right? The Luminarch of Hysh has an Orb of Sorcery of Hysh within it that allows it to channel the full might of the Wind of Light, and with the help of the little acolyte dudes that are on it, they're able to chant and do a whole bunch of magic wombo combo stuff, and by doing so, unleash those powerful kind of like blasts, so to speak, that allow cool things to happen, like the laser beams. However, despite that,
Malachi,
there
Malachi.
are the other one that is very well known and understood is the
Spirit of Grundy. Up,
the Celestial Hurricane. God, my brain really short-circuited there for a second. The Celestial Hurricanum is a very similar device. It looks the exact same because it was a dual kit, right? So when you were making your when you bought the model, you could either build it as a Celestial Hurricanum, or you could build it as a you could build it as a
Red ones.
Luminarch of Hish. And the Celestial Hurricanums have orbs of sorcery in them as well, except for they are orbs of sorcery of Azir. Now, the thing about the orbs of sorcery is that when you read the actual kind of like little lore notes behind them, the idea that somebody would use them to power war machines is kind of insane, because they are incredibly powerful, rare, potent magical devices, and to use them for something as silly as, you know, essentially a laser cannon is borderline sacrilegious. But you know, the Empire is gonna empire, and I'm sure if Teclis had realized what humans were gonna do with those things when he gave it to them, he probably would have been like, you know what, never mind, I'm taking that back. But that is all to say that there are, of course, ones for each of the colleges. So they have them for all of the various groups. There's the Hish one, the Zir one, the Akshi, Gyran, Gur, etc. We don't really know anything about the ones that are not directly featured, which is unfortunate because presumably they could do some really, really cool things with those. But to be fair, the ones we do know about are pretty powerful and cool weapons in and of themselves. So that's neat. As for, so like, unfortunately there's nothing I can really tell you about the other ones because that's just kind of what they are. They're the other ones. Your Quarler buff only affects regular Quarlers. Yeah, okay. Kind of tempted to get a bolt thrower. But it's just the Rune of Burning, I think. It's not, yeah. I guess just fill me up with more of those, so I have like a big fat infantry line. Oh wait, I want to leave a space for my Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slay inspired by a Slayer, Darwin. Eureka!
Now we're stealing tech from Greenskins.
Rune Lord.
Wow, his global recruitment time is actually like pretty good now. It's only one turn for pretty much everything. I would like, of these options, some Longbeards with great weapons. That'll do.
You're a pretender.
Let us begin.
All right.
Demon lovers.
Hopefully our engineer will be able to catch up with Wolfric and just spam the living hell out of him with the minus campaign movement ability, and that'll slow him down enough that we can kind of make do. Okay. And that should hopefully allow us to conquer the rest of Torska, is the hope. Umber Reloaded. So I mean, I would say that most of the I don't really think there's much drama, honestly, but just the quote unquote drama around the difficulties is really just kind of about that there are people that wish that the game was just like insanely hard, because there's of course there's a very persistent notion that Warhammer 2 was more difficult than Warhammer 3, and so there's people that say that, you know, oh, I wish the game would go back to the way it was, which like I have no idea if Warhammer, enough people say that Warhammer 2 was harder than 3 that I assume it must be true. I don't know what it is about 2 that apparently made it more difficult than 3, but you would figure there'd be a modder out there who would be able to figure out how to like emulate that, or, you know, like kind of bring it back. That way people who want to have that experience could have that experience again. But yeah, so I'm not really sure what's up with that. As far as like, I don't know what they changed precisely to make it where people were like, oh, this is like not as good of an experience. Because I mean, that's valid. It's completely valid to look at Warhammer 3 and be like, you know, back when I played Warhammer 2, I had a better time. Like, oh, this guy doesn't have character rune slots. That's strange. Does he have them if I try and add a rune? Nope. This guy, that's super interesting. Rune Lord without car runes. How strange. So like clearly, you know, they're like, so they're, I think that's where like the quote unquote drama of aspect of it comes from, is there are people who feel very strongly that the game used to be hard and now is no longer hard, and that upsets them, which is, you know, like I said, that's a valid way to feel. I don't know, I am so indifferent to it, it's not even funny, because I create my own difficulty. I just play the game how I like to play it, and I find that it makes for a satisfactory experience. But there are going to be folks who disagree with that and say that, you know, that is just not the case on the way they like to play the game. Which, like I said, I don't think there's a wrong or right answer. It's just kind of a difference of, like, perspective at that point. How the fuck am I gonna get her to trade me Hell Pit? That's the real question. But I guess we'll deal with that when we'll deal with that issue when we come to it. See, do I have enough runes for an Uber item? No, I need 1,000. Okay. Or not enough runes, but enough oath gold. Okay, down in the south.
Alright, lad, come on then.
Thoric will be ready for war with Khorne starting next turn. Khorne is just splattering people all over the continent. Belegar should have arrived.
Belegar.
Yes!
It shall be done. I stand defiant.
Hello, demon! Let's give Belegar the Banner of the Lost Holds, so people will rally around him. And we'll give our Dragon Slayer the turn around and fight me, coward. Alright. The war has entered its next stage. We're here to hunt demon filth. Warhammer 3 is hard because I can't run the damn thing. I feel like that's a different problem. But, you know, duly noted.
What? A mad plan.
Oh, wait, did we unlock another adventure? Yo, we unlocked another adventure quest. Awesome. Let's go do this. So we can go do the... Where is this one? This one's pretty close, right? Yeah, it's right down there. So let's go. We'll deal with Archaon's bullshit, and then we'll go from there. But, awesome. Let's go find another story adventure. So this is Dreadquake Destruction. The Sorcerer Prophet's location and movements are finally being tracked from the air, leaving him nowhere to hide. Investing your time into the gyrocopter has been worthwhile. They've turned the tide in this search and will hopefully make the difference in the battle to come. Take the spirit of Grugni and its gyrocopter squadron to the skies to rain fire down on the Hashut-worshipping fiend. Prove our war machines are superior to any of that monster's foul creations or magic. Jeska the Cruelest. And Hargrimzaz Drakbeard. Alright then. And we're gonna slap the Master Rune of Stromny Redbeard on Gotrek, just to give him even more melee attack. Can I cause a rebellion? I mean, let's see. As the earth quakes with the booming movements of dreadquakes in the distance, Malachi Makaisen waves his gyrocopters to the skies. The sorcerer prophet he must defeat wields twisted strands of chaos magic, commanding his war machines with mystical acuity. Yet Malachi is just as determined to prove the superiority of his own engineering. Either he shows the dark dwarfs that their infernal mechanics are little more than toys next to Dawi's designs, or he finally meets his doom.
Oh, we've caught him with his pants down. Run out of ammo, have you? Oh, what a shame. Now's our chance. Get the blasted front line.
I love that. Run out of ammo, have you? Oh, what a shame. Oh, look at that. His Dreadquake mortars are actually out of ammunition. That's super funny. So the whole point is you get up on him and are like, haha, bitch! Jeska is one of the Changeling Scheme Chaos Dwarf characters. Oh, that's cool. I really enjoy when they have characters that appear in multiple campaigns. Bro, these Chaos Dwarves are gonna get absolutely obliterated. They don't have any artillery. Like, this is not going to go well for them. Those sad sacks are gonna try and get across this little ford here, with Gotrek and Felix just waiting for them, along with all of my, like, airships. Like, yeah, no, this is gonna be a massacre. A complete and utter massacre.
Let the vengeance begin! Slayers! Dragon Slayer!
I thirst!
Warrior of Grimnir! Engineer! Cannon!
Scoot those a little closer.
Makaisen!
There you go. What is Makaisen's Realms of Chaos campaign about? It's the same. So, something that they started doing, oh, dude, my thunder barges get double spears of Grugni now. Oh, baby. But basically, ever since Shadows of Change, they have started running with the idea that, thunk! That does so much damage! Oh, my lord. Oh, interesting. So he has a supply train. That's a cool use of this gimmick. So he has supply trains that are gonna, like, give him more ammo. That's cute. That's very cute. Is he trying to shoot my Thunderbarge with that? If so, that is hilarious.
Move! Will do! Go!
Well, looks like he might have actually clipped me a little bit there.
Trucks away!
Oh no, it's that character shooting at me. Okay. Copters, we need to shut down the supply train. I am not interested in him getting good stuff in range of me.
Range far! Range fast! It is a reckoning!
Suppression fire! Love it. And the spirit of Grugni has arrived. Boom. Buff all our war machines. Boom! Yeah, fuck you and your reinforcements, is what I have to say on the subject.
For the ancestor gods! Flow, flow! Strike out!
Come on, y'all make your way over that way.
Gyro bomber!
I think the gyrocopters are actually a little better suited to dealing with this thing. Gyro bombers are fucking scary now, dude. Not that they, like, weren't kind of awesome before, but now they're just, like, absolutely terrifying. Okay, let's start getting rid of all these glaives. We'll let Ulrika get in range so she can just shoot people. Cannons, let's take out those mortars. Well, you're a summon, so I don't mind being a little extra aggressive with you. I mean, Thunder barges still do take quite a bit of damage. Like, they can get pretty messed up by decent shooting. I feel like Thunder barges, to me, kind of feel like right now, and granted, this may change, but I feel like Thunder barges are kind of in that weird space where, like, a lot of people are like, oh my god, they're, like, so overpowered, they're unstoppable, like, they're gonna completely break the game, and no one's gonna be able to beat them, and yada yada yada. And then people are actually gonna, like, play with them and actually spend some time with them, and eventually people are gonna be like, like, all right. like, but like they can get roughed up pretty fiercely by certain things. I think the biggest thing will be for them. I think the biggest thing for them will just be needing to make sure that when melee flyers are attacking them and they're trying to move away, that they are properly taking damage from the flyers chasing them. And then at that point, you literally just make sure that they cost a shitload in multiplayer. You just make them, like, atrociously expensive. That's always the easiest way to fix it.
This one's for...
Ooh, Talisman of Preservation. And we got us a really sexy
Malachi
gun.
McKayson.
So I guess I'll just give it to my Master Engineer. Glaive gun. There you go.
The past is the past. Put your feet up, why don't you?
Okay, Gotrek is maxed out. He's level 50. Felix is level 50. Snorri Nosebiter is level 46. Ulrika is level 48. Our Master Engineer is 44. It's a pretty strong crew of characters.
Master Engineer at your service.
Oh, you.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Yep, you just... Okay, you've got 15 turns worth of tech.
laddie.
Why don't you go activate the dilemma I need to do? That'll be a good use of you.
Doom chaser.
Okay, and the good news is our engineer did catch up with Wolfric and is now slowing him down, so that should buy us more time to kind of like catch him as we work our way around Norska.
King of 8 Peaks. What?
Salt, please.
Lord of the England.
Okay. You know what? I don't think Skavenblight needs crazy strong fortifications at the moment. I've never seen Archon the Black do this well. Like, he is taking over Khemri, he's taking over the Black Pyramid, he's got his house. Like, he is a menace down there.
Thoric Ironbrow.
That'll work. No, that's, yeah, sorry. That's not the actual Snorri Nosebiter. It's just a generic character that people said that we should upgrade to share the same name. And I agreed. So he is stand-in Snorri Nosebiter. On the unfortunately much less famous version. Ortos, thank you so much for the brave Joey. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows as well, folks. Thank you very much. Welcome you all aboard. What's the upkeep for the Thunder Barge? I will show you here in just a moment. Ooh, Clan Moors is dead. Hey! I did not contribute to this at all. But luckily, it's for all dwarfs, not just me. So we just got 2,500 settled grudges, and we can now have +2 grudge settler. Oh, we can have 2 extra grudge settlers per army now. Very cool.
Amaran Anvil.
And that's particularly good for him, but... Alright, I want you to take the fight to Kasabar.
Grindarak. Tried and tested.
So yeah, there we go. So we got, oh god, we're so close to getting the underway network. Yeah, there it is. So the Carrick Apex grudge has been struck out. You'll love to see it. All right. What is this? This is a Skaven force. So I need an army, probably Belegar, to move there. Yeah, these are all... That's a greenskin force. Okay, these are greenskin warband. Oh, Malagor the Dark Omen has been burning out portions of the Badlands. That's not ideal. Okay, we should probably deal with Belegar first, just to make sure he doesn't start like attacking my shit. Here, let me get High King's authority so that as we are building up settlements, we can build them as fast as possible.
I'll figure it out. Give him a good
This belongs to me.
a sport of dwarven know-how and with me. Aye, what?
Thank you. You
Also,
are going to maneuver over to the temple
what?
and ensure that these chaos forces cannot harm it. We're going to build walls here.
For the wisdom of Valea.
You are doing a good job on defense, so you just kind of keep...
Aye, grudges
Actually, why don't
will be
you
set.
try to hop across the ocean here next turn?
The throng agrees.
Because if you can make it across the ocean there by underway stancing, we can smash the Tong tribe.
By Grungy, this had better be good.
We do need to go after this asshole. But if we underway,
Something
I
over
can land pretty much on top of him, which I think will pin him in.
there. Aye.
Okay, we'll come back to you. Oh, nice. We have enough grudges to get a super item. So last time we got the scepter, so this time I'm gonna get the anchor chain. Badlands are looking extra bad today. Yeah. So this will let Thoric Ironbrow
want
be
something
fully
done right.
kitted out. So Thoric is decked out in the bling. Like, he is ready to throw down. Do I have anybody that's in range of a fight? No, we move Thoric, we move... Oh, you know what? We could sell more territory to... Damn Zinch. We can sell more territory to Krakar. Thank you. Your donation to the Bank of Dwarf is deeply appreciated.
It is time. Guilds.
No, not the critical failure. No.
King's command.
How could you fail me like this?
Move.
I trusted you. Damn it. I don't really care about these settlements. They're not particularly grand. All right. I think that's everything we can do for the moment.
Onward.
Is this one a dilemma? No, that's a patrol. Where's the nearest? There's a dilemma site near here. That's a convoy army. Oh no, I don't. Oh, never mind. I don't have a dilemma here. These are both fights. I was like way the hell down there. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send this engineer down this way. Just so we've got somebody working towards that. Okay, I don't care about those settlements. I care about these ones. That's all looking nice and good. Alright.
Shut it, foul tongue. My axe speaks.
Oh, sorry. What was the thing that happened with Shadows of Change and the Realms of Chaos campaign? So what they did with Shadows of Change, and I imagine will be the case going forward, is that they have made it...
Good to see you.
So Cetra's just dying. Yeah, sure. I'll take your money from your dying breath. Sure. Basically what they did was that they made it where all of the characters have basically the exact same campaign from Realms of Chaos to Immortal Empires. So they're the exact same. They do not change based on which one you decide to do. Like, you don't get a different experience. How did he get... Oh my god. Conquering Norska is always such a fucking nightmare because you end up in this situation where you start literally running around in circles. We're gonna need another army to come over here to actually help us catch him.
Innovator, Slayer.
But for the moment, I can focus my efforts on breaking the forces of chaos. Because if we can properly bust Archaon's balls and like wipe him out for good, then I won't be threatened from the north anymore. And once the north is secure, I can then turn my full attention to the west. Because otherwise, we're just going to be chasing fucking Wolfric around in circles for 1,000 years.
X200. Just finished the Doom of Dragonback. Now I know why Ekron miners are a thing. Do any of the new grudges involve Ekron?
Not specifically. You do...
Yes.
You can get the Ekron grudge, which is a very specific grudge you can get as a mission. The Ekron grudge is a specific mission that you will get that basically will say something along the lines of like, it'll basically say something like, you need to perform an agent action against Ekron, which has been in the game for like a super long time. I actually think that's one of like the OG missions that they added. Well, this will just be fun. I mean, I just gotta fight that. That's a fun. I will say these little pre-made armies that you can run into are actually pretty enjoyable to fight because since they're pre-made, they have like genuinely interesting compositions. Like they're balanced, which just makes them fun. Oh, I need to remind myself, I need to fight my fights with Malachi, because I need to summon the Spirit of Grogni like 4 more times for a quest. But anyway, yeah, that's one of like the OG grudges from like Warhammer 1 that they've kept in the game. So when you're playing a campaign with dwarves, you will get a mission from time to time. You'll get it once per campaign, but there's a one-time mission you'll get that'll say, it'll talk about Ekron. It says you need to basically go to Ekron to complete, to perform an agent action against it. And it's basically you kind of like striking back against the greenskins that live there. Thunder barges, once you get the Vanguard on Thunder barges, they're just funny. Like, they're literally just hilarious. Protect the king!
For the Kara's Anchor! For the ancestor gods!
Harpoon the rogue idol! Chunk! They did not bring enough ranged units to this party. Thank you for the bits, by the way, Soldier. But yeah, Doom of Dragonback is an amazing book. I actually consider it to be the absolute best book ever written for understanding why greenskins are such a threat, because it does such a damn good job of presenting why a Wa is like basically the equivalent to like a tsunami or like a hurricane that actively wants to kill you. Can the harpoon go through multiple targets? Maybe? It's difficult to get it to do it intentionally. Maybe. I think it will, but it's not easy to aim like that. Make sure all these night goblins don't come back. Anybody else think the greenskins are having fun yet?
Cannon! Stop! No sonic contraptions here.
Let's adjust our angle a little here, lads.
Going now! Strike out! Axes out, lads! Go!
Null_Captain_Hammond cheered. X100. I agree. A Walmart stampede is deadly. Have you seen the Walmart shoppers?
Oh yeah, no. Black Friday shoppers are unironically like greenskin hordes. Yeah, he's a little too hard to hit. Oh, cannons!
The next kill is ours!
Grape shot!
Master Engineer! Aye! Root thrower! It is a reckoning! Axes out, lads! Fulfill our oaths and die! Slay or be slain! I suppose. Kill them! Slay the old breakers! Ready to fight! Roar! Afarum-dim! Put our forefathers! Organ corner! Volunteers go! Vengeance calls!
Fanciful beard! Sorry, fanciful bread. Fanciful bread the halfling. I slowed down. The second I read it out loud, my brain was like, nope, that's not right. You know that's not right. Fanciful bread. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a wonderful night, dude. I really appreciate the sweet message. Thank you.
Cannon! Serpent Slayer! Fight!
Gotta say, with this update,
Take to the air!
dwarves really do feel like the,
Nothing can stop us!
just kind of the ultimate ass-kicking force when it comes to shooting. I was a little too aggressive with my Thunder Barge there. Those poor Giant Slayers, they'll be fine. Walmart scooters, the chariot of choice. I mean, it's basically just Grom the Paunch, right? Thoughts on the DLC? It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Okay, I think we do want to take the casualty replenishment because we're about to fight a lot more fights.
Lord of the Anglin.
Because we need to deal with Malagor and his underground pit here. It's interesting. Underground herdstone.
Yes. Revenge incarnate.
Let's see. And then we want to. I think we want to buff our rangers. You're gonna get Big Game Slayer and Army of One. Let's get. See, you're a spooky ghost, so I think going Grudge Raker is gonna be better. Yeah, because then you get all the health and stuff.
Lungs air.
Bonk. Okay, good. Dead Beastman. And he gave us a max, like a full settlement. How generous of him.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Alright, let's grab 2 more points in Thunderer. You're gonna get Percussive Maintenance. You're gonna get Dragon's Bane. Yep, Learned Intuition and Stubborn Mastery. Dawi Authority. And then Blade Master.
True King.
Here, let's slap one of those Talisman of Preservations on Mr. King here.
Malachi.
And then we can put the other one on Felix. That way those guys are nice and tanky.
By my hammer it will be done. Thorek Ironbrow.
Thork Ironbrow. Follower of Grimnir.
Rune Lord of Garakazol.
I've got to distribute goodies. Master Rune. So a 10% ward save. Let's slap that on our frenzied hammerers. You know what? It gives a 10% ward save and missile. You know, I think that's still pretty okay on the hammerers, actually. Bonus versus infantry. Put that on another unit of hammers. Rune of Dismay is don't run away from me. We'll put that on our Slayer. 15% physical resistance. Let's slap that on our Thunder Barge. Unbreakable. Let's slap that on our Thane. Cause terror, discouraging attacks. Let's slap that on... Does that affect their ranged attacks? It does. I love discouraged missile attacks. That's fun. And then Rune of Courage, immune to Psych, and bonus to charge. We can slap that on our other unit of hammers.
So it's war. Good. This will not stand. All ways are best.
So it begins.
Iron will.
Ironbeard causes flammable, gives extra munition for Iron Breakers, Miners, and Iron Drakes. I think for you, I'd rather have Keeper of the Gates, and you're just gonna protect Thorek with your life. Let's get Deadly Blade.
By Grundy.
The war against the demons shall soon begin in earnest.
My anger burns bright.
Oh, you just moved. Okay.
For the wisdom of Volea.
I'm gonna pop across the ocean here.
Belts. So be it.
You're gonna go after this asshole.
Punish the grudge makers.
How do Grudge Rakers compare to Blunderbusses? They're pretty goddamn similar, like virtually identical.
Demon Slayer.
They perform the exact same role, and have, you know, essentially the same strengths and weaknesses. So.
Welcome, friends of the Dawi.
Nice.
The Celestial Blacks do not believe the slander about me. Eyes.
Champion of the lady.
Null _ Captain
Let
_
the
Hammond Cheered.
supplicant come
X100. Old ways are best.
Agreed.
As he rides a Slayer Engineer's
Harwood.
Thunder Barge.
A
Sotlol, 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 sotlol.
Hey man, if it works, it works.
Von Draken.
Whatever you tell yourself when you go to bed at night, right?
And lost wisdom, and I trust your material needs have been assuaged.
Lord Magistrate.
Amethyst Maid.
Speak.
No, I'm not prioritizing Skavenblight game. Let's see.
True king of 8 peaks.
Salter cheered. X100. Thorpe receives a thunder barge from Malachi. Thanks. I hate it.
That is, yeah. That is exactly how that would go down. Behold, this newest innovation from the Engineers Guild. And Thorg would look at it for 2 seconds, just be like, ugh. Really? Really? Do I have to look at it? Must I? This thing is hideous.
All right.
That's really funny to think about. I enjoy that mental image, thank you.
Here was me, lads. Aye, it'll be done. The throng is mustered.
And Kalakadrin is massive. Oh, I need to check. We should be able to confederate Grombrindal, actually, now. I need to double check that, because adding Gromby to our assemblage would be very nice, especially because we could focus on kicking Malekith in the nuts. And more importantly, Grombrindal is really good to get because his skill tree has faction-wide buffs, which is, like, super strong. That's more like it. Trying to decide if I want to fight this one myself. Or if I just want to auto-resolve. It's a lot of nasty shit, but they're not very fast. Yeah, I'll fight it myself. Do the dwarves have enough for another DLC? Yes. Absolutely. For their last DLC, what I would probably recommend is Joseph Boogman as a legendary lord, and he kind of leads like the forgotten and the lost elements of the like dwarven society. So he leads like the more mystical or bizarre things, with a little bit of everything. And with him, you get Grim Burlickson as a legendary hero, who's an engineer character. So you get an engineer focused legendary hero. Then you get the Guildmaster Engineer or a Ranger Lord, but I think a Guildmaster Engineer would be more interesting. But I could see the argument for doing a Ranger Lord instead to make it more like Bugman. But you get a Ranger Lord or a Guildmaster Engineer to give a good ranged Lord option for the dwarfs. You then bring out the so let's say a Ranger Lord who's like a melee ranged hybrid, but he's mostly focused on ranged. You then get the Priestess of Valea as a hero. The Priestess of Valea being a support-focused hero who has healing and a couple of other things based around a different version of rune magic. You then have the
Barracks ready. Yes.
Brain farting again. So the Rune Priestess of Valea, the Ranger Lord / Guildmaster Engineer. Then you do the Shard Dragon. So you have the Shard Dragon is the really big single entity monster. That is the only actual monster the dwarves have in their roster, unless you count the Thunder Barge as a monster, which it kind of is. But the Shard Dragon is a really big serpentine creature that they can get. You then get the Dwarf Runic Guardians, which the Runic Guardians I would envision as a monstrous infantry unit of golems that are animated through rune magic. You then get miners with steam drills. So miners with steam drills being miners that have like specialist weapons that are kind of not terribly dissimilar from like warp grinders, where they have like these steam drills that they're able to use various abilities with. It should allow them to vanguard and stalk if maybe you get like an upgrade, or maybe that's their base function, so that they're able to be a melee unit that hangs out with like your rangers and stuff that can also vanguard and stalk. And they should have the ability to attack walls because they actually have like steam powered drills that can go through them. Then you get the Iron Drakes / Iron Breakers with Drakefire pistols. I would probably say Iron Breakers with Drakefire pistols, and they function more as a melee ranged hybrid. So they trade off having a shield instead for a pistol. So they're not quite like, they're still quite tanky, but they're able to fire while moving. And they can also, it allows them to, like, you know, pepper the enemy quite reliably. But I could also see the argument that, oh no, it should be Iron Drakes instead, but just one of them with pistols. And then for the final slot, I would probably do,
Nothing can stop us.
what would I do for the final slot?
Move on. Strike out.
Oh yeah, I forgot these Grudge Throwers do shrapnel shots. Oh yeah, these Norskins are absolutely boned. I totally forgot I could do that.
And a foe.
Shrapnel is probably my favorite new effect that they've added, because it's like virtually impossible to dodge for the AI, which is really nice.
Nothing can
Get rid of these
stop
Marauder
us.
Hunters.
For the Consolidating Corps.
Move! Flow! Move! Nothing can stop us! And aye, as you command. Right! Yes, yes! Strike out!
Take 'em down. Take them.
Go! Take him down! Fly! It is a reckoning!
Strike out. Will do. Or not. We are relentless. Gyrocopter. For the High King. Let's start shooting. Gyrocopter. Kill herds. Pick your target well.
Gyrocopter! Aye!
For the ancestor gods. No! Blow through! Nothing can stop us!
Is Tehanuin crazy?
Let's start!
I wouldn't say he's crazy. He's fanatical, which is different.
Please stay hot! For the Karazhan Corps! Grudge Thrower! Taking aim! Will do! Vengeance! Take aim! Down! Yes! Charge! Grudge Thrower! Stalk! Understood, Lord! War and vengeance! Fire at them!
Oh yeah, these guys have like hardcore flame resistance, so I could just shoot them with my gyrocopters and they don't care. Delicious.
All out! Victory will be ours. We demand blood. Thunderers! Rage far, rage fast! Plow through! Rage fast! Iron drakes! Let the vengeance begin! Thunderers! Puzzle! Move now! Go! Strike out! Aye, as you command! Move! Guts! Take him down! Gyrocopter! Thunderous!
Get owned! Get owned! I really like the new gyrocopters. Like, I don't think it was a change that was really needed because I felt the old gyrocopters were fine, but the new ones feel really good. Gotta be honest.
For the ancestor gods! We have scores to settle! Gyrocopter! Plow through! Move now! Now! Yes! Go! Killers! Gyrocopter! Our fire undid! Shoot those waters! Move!
I'm gonna get out of the way.
The clans unite!
Oh.
War of vengeance!
We had a little spurt and then we ran out.
Rage fast! Vengeance! Go!
Monstrous impact on these is very fun, because any enemies that get hit get slowed. Huh! Yeah, that's what I thought. Incarnate of Morgar, thank you so much for joining the Red Host. Really appreciate the support. Welcome to the community. Hope you're having a great day, my dude. Incarnate of Morgar. A, great name. B, I feel like that may mark you out as an Age of Sigmar Beastman fan, and if so, I apologize for what you're dealing with these days. Could I ever see the dwarfs getting Arbalest? Let's see. Hold on. I know that is very similar
The Red Host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
to being a crossbow. Is it just like a big crossbow? What is the difference between an arbalest and a crossbow? The gamer... Wait, no. The game RK... I can't tell if the capital letters in your name are supposed to indicate, like, a difference, like, where a different word is, or if it's just random. It's difficult for me to tell. Here, have 6 months of sub. Oh, well, thank you very much. It does not communicate how many months to me anywhere, unfortunately, for some stupid reason. But thank you very much for the 6 months. And it's random. Okay, so it would be the Gamer Cads, I assume. Well, thank you, and welcome. Hope you're having a great day.
Time for a wander.
Okay, so we need to blow up Archaon's capital.
Time for a pint.
So we could bring it into this mess.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Good job, coach. You know what? If I start the Vampire Slayer adventure, I get gyro bombers.
Time for a reckoning.
Oh no, I can't recruit adventure units in this territory. Oh, I can if I take this settlement. Hold on. I'll come back to you.
A clan honor. Punish the grudge makers.
Why must you fail me?
Demon Slayer.
Okay, so people seem to be disagreeing about if Arbalists are a thing or not. Like, or if they're just the same thing. So I would say probably not would be my answer then. Like, if it's that much of a contention, if they're even like a separate concept, then I would assume that no, dwarves probably won't get those.
Armed and ready. It's as good as done. My hammer.
Another greenskin warband. You can spank that. Nice. And then let's conquer Ekrent.
Lund's heir. Revenge incarnate.
Dragon Slayer. Let's max out Scar Veteran. Our engineer. Let's get technical enhancements. You can get Rune Master. You can start stacking into Deadly Blade.
Auric Ironbrow.
I don't want to start a war with Archon until I've dealt with this son of a bitch. So let's keep our let's keep things focused here.
Yes. It is agreed. Yes, let's move. What needs to be done? Aye, laddie, off we go.
I'm pleased to see the Chaos Dwarfs are just flat out not having a good time. That always makes me happy. Alright, we need to fight and win this battle. Could the dwarves get death rollers? No. No. That is Blood Bowl exclusive. Yeah. Is it weird that Malachi and the other Slayers have Red Climate and Chaos Wasteland? No, I don't think so. Slayers are generally not people that would be founding and living in cities. You know, you're going to have citizens that are founding and living in cities, not Slayers. Which means that whoever you're putting in said settlements are going to be people that are, like, following you and setting up civilization. But, you know, it represents that people are living there. As opposed to just, you know, like, spawning into existence. So I would say that it seems reasonable to me that it should be red to indicate that that is not territory that they are shall we say necessarily built for. I don't like fighting Chaos Dwarfs. When I'm playing as dwarves, I just don't like them. What happened to AOS Beastmen? They got discontinued, or squatted, as the popular phrase says. It's something that I hope Games Workshop will reverse course on in due time. But for right now, it's just unfortunately the The card we've been dealt. Okay, I want to have a bit of an alpha strike here with the summoned unit to really mess up these marauders. Nice. The gyrocopter summon is so goddamn good. I am digging that power. Alright, catapults are in range. And when can you buy this DLC? Soon? I don't have an exact date. It comes out on the 30th, but they've been really holding on to pre-orders at the last second, it feels like. So hopefully not too much longer, but we'll have to wait and see. There should be an update on it very, very soon from CA. Okay, good. So the horsemen, ooh, you know what? We got a big old front route coming that way. Alright, that should be dealt with. Let him have it! Let's give them something to cry about, lads.
Death won't misfire. Will do. That is Riders Road. Thunderers for the Karas Anchor.
Good. Next.
Quarrelers. Muster the throng. Many ancestors. Quarrelers. Yes. Targets Lord. Take to the air. Thunderers. Iron Twigs. Thunderers. Darrow Captain. Light of uptime. Come on. Iron Twigs. Backbone. Drag them down.
Who would win in Tarmakon versus Kugoth? Probably Kugoth. Kugoth would probably mop the floor with Tarmakon, to be honest. Kugoth is... Tarmakon can fight greater demons, like he's definitely in that power level, but Tarmakon is also someone that relies very heavily on people not knowing what his gimmick is and not knowing what he actually is. And him facing off against Kugoth would kind of be a classic version of that, like, you try and use my own magic against me, Potter, type situation. Really, I think the only thing Tarmakon has going for him against Kugoth would be Bubabelos, his toad dragon. Like, the toad dragon would be a problem for Kugoth. It's a big, nasty, scary monster. But Tarmakon himself, like the maggot, Kugoth would know what he is the problem.
Good evening, Sot Shake.
Good evening, Emperor Akala. Thank you for the 28 months. How you been? How you doing? Alright, the Tong are dead. Good riddance.
The axe thirsts for war.
Nice, nice, nice.
Time for a reckoning.
Good job, sir. Why don't you pick up a unit of gyro bombers to ensure your survival?
Leave me to my manipulation.
Ah, I almost controlled the Skull Road. Do I need the Skull Road for any of my things? Because if I don't need the Skull Road, which I don't think I do, I don't. Excellent. So we can use the Skull Road as a bargaining chip to try and gain control of the things I do need, like Carrick Flag. I do want to hang on to Carrick Doom, but that's just because I'm a stubborn bitch.
Malachi McKayson.
Okay. So... Oh, Wolfric's on a mammoth now. How delightful. I feel like I was just about to answer a question and then I got distracted. What are the specs of my PC? What is the command? Is it... Hold on. I know I have a command for this somewhere. It's gonna be under this, under this. P. No. Oh, nope, I passed it. Next. Ah, it's the simplest version. It is exclamation mark PC. Oh, I always forget. I need to fix Nightbot to make sure to see if I can get it to show up on YouTube chat. I always forget it's not actually on there. All right. Cool. Ooh, we've done everything we can do this turn. Is the Slayer Pirates at the Vampire Coast roster? No, not currently. I suspect that's something that they will probably change due to popular demand. Because a lot of people want that. Would Epidemius and Kugoth get along? Personally, probably not.
Shut your gob.
They are very different. they have a very different perspective on things. And very different personality types. So I don't think they would find one another's presence that enjoyable. That being said, they do obviously work towards the same ends. Oh god, Norska is so annoying. The outer ring of settlements in it is just so irritating to deal with. Okay, we can get super upgraded warriors now.
The guild may not
Or like
like
elite
it,
troops.
but I do. Oh, I.
Fuck your fortress.
Come it, you bastards!
It's mine now.
Sure these good folk are happy to donate. What? This'll do. Move that stuff in, lads.
Alright, so we have control of Archaon's fortress now.
Here.
By which I mean we forced him out of it. So hopefully that should cripple him pretty well. He leveled up twice.
The demons. Chasm.
Yeah, you just keep...
Everything was drawn once. This is again.
You're just gonna keep running circles around Norska until I can get somebody else up here to help conquer it. In the meantime, you just keep doing what you're doing, boy. You just keep doing what you're doing. Let's grab... yeah, let's finish off hard to hit on Garagrim. Get big... no, let's get Army of One first.
My hammer.
Belegar.
What?
Yeah, let's go ahead and grab Bitterstone
Leaving.
so that we've kind of conquered this area.
Belegar.
Upgrade all this.
Lord of the Angren. Aye.
King... kind of use... there's Scarbrand.
Onwards.
We can use King Lung to just kind of follow Scarbrand around. Keep an eye on what he's doing.
Hammer and anvil. Old.
And we're just gonna keep smashing demons left and right. Force them back.
Rune Lord. of
One
Caracastle.
step at a time. Tradition and innovation. We are probably gonna want to do... yeah, let's do Grimnir's Heirs to start. That'll let us recruit Thunder Barges casually in the south, which will be nice. More spice!
Wisdom of Valea.
We need more spice! Alright, you... I am going to send...
I'll cast the runes.
he's in March stand, so we might be able to catch this
To
guy.
battle.
Hell yeah, we can catch him. Die. Good job. We'll just keep popping them. Just keep popping
My
them.
anger burns bright.
Alright. For you, I think we're gonna want to go...
I hope.
Decisions. I really like casualty replenishment, but we can actually get really good casualty. Let's take the physical resistance. Let's do Grugni. Carry a big stick. You, we're gonna go for... let's go ahead and grab Grimnir for the weapon strength.
Yes.
Pop back out into the ocean.
What?
You can
Moving.
carefully advance.
High King commands.
We can grab you a Thane and a Master Engineer while you're out here.
Ready. A binding oath.
Might as well, since you're in the area.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Can't go wrong with some more characters.
Disagreed. Fulfill my dringy oath.
Nice. You're just going to make his life a living hell as best you can. We're going to keep upgrading that settlement so we can sell it to Katerin later. Because the big one that we want from her is Hell Pit.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
How much do you like Hell Pit? You like Hell Pit a pretty good amount. Would you be interested? How much do you want for this settlement? Oh, nice.
This shall suffice.
Hey! The Thagaraki Menace Grudge is finished! So now, faction-wide, we can summon miners. So now we can summon miners, and we can summon gyrocopters. And we also maxed out our Age of Reckoning for the first time. Hell yeah. Oh, baby. What an upgrade. Good. She parted with that much easier than I thought she would. The Tower of Crack might be a little harder to get from her.
Doom Chaser.
Null_Captain_Hammond cheered. X100. Leave those poor dwarf kids alone, Zitek.
Never. If they're not in the mines, they better be out doing work. Hey, I do on you. Would be cool if you, Legend Total War, Great Book of Grudges, did a co-op campaign showcasing 3 new legends at once. In a perfect world, that would be cool. I doubt me and Great Book of Grudges will ever do anything together again. I assume as much, because we have not talked in, like, forever. Which is his choice, not mine. So that is probably a no-go. But, and I've done co-op campaigns with Legend in the past, but Legend, I love Legend. Legend's great, love him to death. His style of playing campaign is very slow, which I don't think I'm particularly fast either. But he's more focused on like accomplishing different kinds of things than I am, and I don't think it makes for a very good viewing experience, based on past attempts. Not to say that like there's anything wrong with the way either of us play the game. It's just different. That's not good. Hello. Hello? Yeah. Okay, I got it. Alright, bye. Okay.
I'll figure it out.
Sorry. So, I think this is actually a really good place to stop. So we will finish this campaign tomorrow morning, because I'm going to go to bed here in just a minute. That way I can get up early so we can finish this really early in the morning. So I'm not going to be gone that long, probably only like 6 hours or whatever. But, because that phone call means I have to go take care of something very important. So unfortunately I have to go do something. What's the passive on the Spirit of Grudny? It has a shitload of passives. As you get through the various adventures, you will get it different kinds of passives. For instance, this gives the Spirit of Grudny the ability to heal itself. This gives the Spirit of wait, no, where is it? This one gives the Spirit of Grudny the ability to drop flaming bombs. This one lets the Spirit of Grudny use its spear twice. This one lets the Spirit of Grudny give you like infinite vigor healing. It does a lot of things. So I apologize for the very sudden end to the stream. Hope you all had fun, but that someone needs my help to take care of something, because when someone calls me at 1 a.m. it is usually something I have to go take care of immediately. So I hope you all have a lovely evening. For people on Twitch, I'm gonna bounce y'all off somewhere very, very quick. Oh, well, John Kaiser, I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. You know what? Cleo is streaming Elspeth. She's still streaming? Dear God, she's been streaming for like... She's still like going? Yeah? She's been streaming for like 8 hours. Jesus Christ. Alright, so we'll go stream Cleo. She's playing Total War Warhammer. If you're on YouTube, feel free to go hang out with Cleo at twitch.tv/Cleo8, which is CLIOAITE. She's playing an Elspeth campaign, so please tell her I said hello, because I gotta bounce. And I'll talk to you later. Thanks you very much. Have a lovely night, and bye-bye. Oh god, Polex, that's a long question. Anyway, I gotta go. Bye.